Where's the music? What's going on? What's the bot doing? Just didn't want to play. Look, the comments are interesting. These little peepos. I like this comment, guys. What even is this? I don't. Wait. Does anyone know what this guy means? Because I actually don't understand this comment. I am so happy I quit the game after 10 years for good. Tool them like forever and Thing versus Thatcher bad world versus world meta. And don't even talk about PvP. What? Like, what did he get auto-corrected here? I don't understand. Tool them like forever? So it took them like forever to what? Where's the Thatcher coming from? It's talking about former UK prime ministers. I don't know where we're going with this. I don't understand what this I don't get it. Makes no sense. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Thatcher patch. Oh, dude, you're very impressive. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Wait. How does that? Took them like forever to. Wait. How do we? Wait. Hang on. We can do this together, guys. Okay. So. Took them like forever to do anything? Wait, but what's this versus doing here? What's the versus doing here, guys? Versus patch to I don't know. Versus equals is. This is weird. I don't understand what this message means. Yeah. This is also a weird comment. If you can abuse terrain, then no. If this was intended, then this would also be able to stop non-targeted teleports. This comment makes me very suspicious because it actually does, by the way. Like, he's trying to say that if you're on a kite spot, you can still teleport there with like a ground-targeted teleport, but that's not true. You can't do that, actually. Yeah, that. Oh, and wait, is he talking about like Fleshworm? Does he mean like Fleshworm? Or Spectral Walk? But those are like very specific. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. This is, the comment section is weird, guys. Like, dude, you know what's really weird about, Guild Wars 2, guys? I feel like everyone who understands the game's mechanics has quit the game. I'm serious. I'm not even joking. Like, I have noticed that the knowledge level in my YouTube comment sections has massively gone down. Like the level of understanding of the game people have has gone down so much. Like, the player base is getting less skilled. Like, much less skilled, I think, in Guild. It's very strange. The amount of disinformation that I see about Guild Wars 2 combat mechanics has just increased so much. It's increased so much, actually, over the years. And it's very apparent on YouTube in particular, Reddit as well, actually. There's just so much misinformation about the game's mechanics. It's absolutely remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. Oh, actually, hang on. I have to go get my dressing gown. Bear with me. Alright, let's get level 60. Yeah. Yo! Okay, so we basically got to do one quest here. And then away we can go. But what's this quest, actually? A Yeti of your own. Wait. Oh, it's because they're an engineer. Look, guys. We can make mechanical Yetis. Check this out. We need cured rugged... Wow, that's actually quite... This is very expensive to make these, then. Thorium widgets, true silver transformers, globe of water, a gold power core. And we can make our very own mechanical Yeti. Okay, let's do this. So as you can see here, guys, we actually have about 10k XP of this level to go. And then the final experience bar. You'll notice, by the way, guys, that it says time this level 8 hours. That's because I actually decided to do a little bit of rep grinding for Molten Core ahead of time. I joined an Onlyfangs rep grind group, and I basically just killed elementals in Silithus for a couple of hours. Very bad XP per hour, but I figured I might as well do it while I'm still getting experience. You know, it's funny. I think it would almost be kind of optimal to actually just keep doing that all the way to level 60, so I can just get the Molten Core rep grind just done ahead of time. Now I'll just do it at level 60, I guess. But yeah. Off stream? Well, look, you guys want me to, like, grind elementals on stream? I mean, I probably will do that, actually, but just, you know, probably just not now. Yes. So let's go get these Wildkin done. The Wild Guardians. Grind mats for Hide of the Wild. I mean, I think you have to do Diamorph for that, right? Because you need the living essences or whatever. So yeah, we're going to have to pick those up. Oh, so you... Wait, Jester. Why would you even self-report like this? I did not do a grey quest today. But, so you basically... You're telling me that you did a grey quest today. You've just self-reported as doing a grey quest. Not a surprise. It's not a surprise to me that you did that. I like the overlay or add-on you're showing the leveling information. Yeah, this is pretty good. I kind of picked it up a little bit later, but yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, Berserk Owl Beast. Here we go. It's too far away. Owl Wing Thicket. Yeah. Replicate the Sunken Temple incident? Well, we're not going to go back in there. Maybe we'll do it again at level 60 or something. Help out some gamers, but... There's not really anything in there for us, and look, I just wanted to do it once for the experience, really. Just to kind of show you guys the really cool RP dungeon. So let's see, we actually have 8% rested, because we haven't played for a while. So that's the good news. Slash played. Slash played is 7 days. Blue Feathered Necklace. Oh, that's just like a free XP, isn't it? Free quest. Yeah, just a free 3k XP, nice. And we need... Another 9 owl beasts. 6 if you take the farming out. I mean, yeah, and I did some. I've got a couple of, I don't know, like maybe 5 hours of being AFK in there as well. Not that much. I've been mostly active, but I've idled in cities a bit. Dude, it actually moonfired one of my totems. That's kind of interesting. Yes, we're getting 670 XP per kill right now. That's pretty damn juicy. That rested XP is putting in the work. 8 lava acid, 10 essence of water, and 12 living essence. Yeah, that's actually kind of easy to get, though. I can do the essence of water from fishing in Azara, probably. Larval acid, I'll probably get at least a couple of those. Maybe, hopefully, I can even grind out all of those during the Tyrion quest as well, because you've got to kill like 1 million grubs. So maybe we can get some of those there. So there's some potential, I think. Rested XP is goated. Jess is talking about the add-on, by the way, which he uses because he finds leveling in the game to be too difficult. So he uses Rested XP guide. 20 minutes until I die. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be the best time to die, that's for sure. At level 59. Would be a rough one. I like how they're all dropping the necklace every single time. It's interesting, though. It only drops if you have this final piece of the quest. That's actually rather interesting. I downloaded Unit Scan. I mean, that's good if you're... Yeah, it's definitely a good idea if you're planning on going to Ungora, right? Which I think you are. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Holy shit. Farming Tidal Charm. Yeah, that's kind of a fun trinket, although I feel like it's more of a PvP thing, really. Yeah, all the owl beasts that I need have been killed. This is kind of a weird quest, because all the owl beasts have like a shared spawn. Interesting, actually. These have Thrash. A lot of damage on those. But we are getting level 60 today. There might be an intermission for Mythic Plus gaming. But, other than that, I'll just stay up all night and get 60. Still got a little bit of rested XP as well. Oh, it's only like 2% in level 59. So not that much. Level 60 HC? Correct, yes. HC hype indeed. We tapped into his ISP, be ready for the right moment. Quinn is going to pass you. And look, Jester, if you don't pump, Sneb is going to pass you. Like, and I'm going to say it, Sneb is blasting right now. He could easily outperform. Dude, if Jester loses to Sneb, that would actually be content. That would be mega content, actually. Although Sneb is now getting into the part of the game where it does slow down a fair bit. He's in the early 30s now. And the leveling does slow down significantly at that point. So we'll have to see how he handles that. You think Sneb lives STV without tips? I mean, what are the dangerous areas in STV? Like, the dangerous areas in STV are, like, I guess, like, the high-level trolls. I think the low-level trolls are fine. The high-level trolls can definitely win. I don't know. Like, it shouldn't be that bad, I think. And Sneb plays very scared. He just groups up. So, it's kind of hard to die like that. Stealth mobs? Wait, you mean like the cats? Well, that's not a very dangerous quest. If he runs away? Well, yeah, I guess that's where the movement element is going to kick in. He's going to have to have some nerves of steel, right? To kind of fight things. I can see that. $700 XP per kill is crazy, actually. I suppose we have rested XP, and these are level 57s. 1 level a day. You have to play Guild Wars too. I can't believe you still do, like, weekly cock and ball torture raid clear. That's crazy. It's for Plenix. Well, I guess that is acceptable. I'll allow that. I will allow that. Plenix, my king.
I'm out of range. That spell is ready yet. Let's still recharge.
Nice. Dude, It keeps trying to give me this quest, even though I'm already on it. It really wants me to do this quest. Fortunately, I am going to do the quest, so the game won't be disappointed. Boom. Guys, I'm 1k HP. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's over. Any thoughts on public Google Drive links with private content? And I was like, wait, what? Have there been new developments? Bro, I don't even want to, honestly, I don't even want to know. The fuck is going on? The hell is this? Go again. Let's do it.
It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready.
Back to Brill. Look, the thing is, it's getting scary, right? Like, I'm worried about Sneb and Jester. If they die now, they're getting to the point where it's so painful. It's so painful to go again. I doubt anyone will die at Raid MC next weekend. I think it could happen, but I think they are going in pretty damn well prepared. They are going to have world buffs, obviously. I think people are allowed to use DMT, actually, by the way. Like, I saw a couple of the Onlyfangs guys who have actually already pre-booned DMT buffs, so I'm not sure if they're going to have to get rid of them or not. I'm not sure if that's legal. But they're going to be very well prepared. They're going to be booned. They're going to be flasked. I think, yeah, theoretically, it should be safe. But, I mean, look, shit can happen, right? If you do, like, a double pull of some of the trash, it can be pretty scary. You never know what might happen. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, that's unfortunate. Will you start a new HC tune after hitting 60? Maybe. I do have some other things I want to do, so probably not immediately, but I might level another character, for sure. Yeah, we are going to have to do Prebis, so we need to actually get, like, gear from the dungeons at level 60. Oh, yeah, I really want to play New World. Jess, I have made my character, by the way. The character name is Opt-In. Because the game is really weird. This is very strange, actually. Like, in New World, character names aren't server-based. They're actually, like, global. So, I've already got Teapot and Mighty Teapot, right? So, I can't do another one of those because the names are global. It's really odd, the way they actually handle that. So, I just made, yeah, my character is called Opt-In. They have to merge very often because the game is dead. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I do want to, you know, I tried to get Cone, by the way. I thought, okay, holy shit, what if I got the character named Cone? But unsurprisingly, it's taken. Cone! You've gone with Lunaria? Interesting. I got the name Cone on Classic HC. I mean, that is very good. That's an extremely good name to have. Powerful, even. Cone.
I need to get closer. It's still recharging.
Guys, we're about to hit 59. Here it comes. I've got a good plan as well. I'm pretty sure that we can just get Omega XP in the Western Plaguelands. That's where we're going to go after this. Okay. 98.2% of the way through this level. Oh, I think this player's killing a Berserk Owl Beast. I'm crying. You hate to see that. Should have gone with Content Cop. I'm not worthy of that. The only person currently worthy of content cop is Darren's in our circle anyway. Also, what is with all these content cops dropping, by the way, man? Like, did... I mean, like, I don't really know enough to make judgments about this stuff, I'm gonna be real, guys, but Louis Rossmann, do you guys know who that is? It's basically like the Apple Right to Repair guy on YouTube. He just dropped a massive 1-hour content cop manifesto on Linus. It looks like, I actually missed this. I'm completely out of the loop on this drama, guys. But apparently there's like a war between Linus Tech Tips and Gamers Nexus and Lewis. There's like a beef there or something interesting like that. I completely missed out on this, but they've like forged an alliance. They're battling against the tech. They wanna shut the Tech Tips down, guys. Okay, they're shutting these Tech Tips down. But yeah, full 1-hour expose hit piece manifesto content cop. So there's a lot of stuff going on here. You don't mess with the Tech Tips. I mean, I don't know. Like, have you seen the content cop, Jester? Yeah, it goes hard. It goes pretty hard. Gamers Next to this content cop, Linus Tech Tips. Yeah, that was ages ago though. I kind of assumed that they kind of, like, they were friends again, right? Because yeah, I know the content cop because I think Linus there was some like misinformation, I think, or like shoddy journalism in Linus's videos. And yeah, Gamers Nexus, like they called them out for that or something. But I kind of assumed that was kind of over, right? Like past tense, because I mean, I think I think that LTT actually, because I did follow that drama because I do watch these tech channels, right? You know, I'm fucking clueless. I just look, like when I'm looking at hardware and CPUs and GPUs, I just ask the nerds, right? I look what the nerds tell me, and I actually think Linus responded to it really well because he just owned it and he said, yeah, you know what, fair enough, we'll do better, and then they did better, I think, actually. I really respect that. That was good. I didn't realize there was still like a drama going on after that. Because again, I thought it just like kind of just resolved. With Linus just saying that, yeah, we're going to improve our methodology, right? And I think they did that. Yeah. It's honey related. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm going to be real with you guys. I would definitely not take a honey sponsor. Like, it's obviously harvesting your data. I thought that was kind of pretty well known, though. Like, I mean, obviously, right? Like, how else are they making their money? Like, no shit, it's, like, stealing your data. But I guess this controversy was because it was also, like, scamming YouTubers as well. So it was, like, a double-layered scam, but I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's... I don't know. That's kind of obvious, no? Yeah. What if it's $43 trillion? Well, I guess you got me there. I'll take the honey sponsorship for $43 trillion. That will be a good amount of money. I'll do that. Because if I just... Look, think about this, guys. If I take the $43 trillion, well, one, I can be level 59. Just like I am right now. Boom! Let's go! Level 59. Where do I put my talent point, guys? I don't even know where I should put it. I don't really want anything else in Enhance. I guess I could do, like, the lightning shield damage, but it feels a little bit pointless. Wow, this is the worst talent point ever. Oh, no. 5% lightning shield damage. I mean, I guess that's what we've got. There we go. Huge. And this is it, guys. This is it. The final experience bar. 209,800 experience to go. This is it. The final level. Surely I can find enough Berserk Albies to actually complete this quest, right? Nice. They knew about what Honey was doing, cut them off pretty early. Others didn't, and they didn't inform them. Nice. Dude, I told you, man. I told you New World's actually kind of fun. It actually kind of is good, right? I'll be logging in soon. I'm just going to finish up leveling, and I'll probably do a bit of pre-raid bis grinding, but then we're going to log in and do some New World. Only 1,000 more green mobs to 60. I'm pretty sure that I could just do that. You know, I'm almost tempted just to do the elemental grind in Silithus to 60, but that would actually take such a long time. I think it's about like 20k XP per hour to grind those elementals. So it would be a 10-hour grind to do that, but at least I'd have the rep, you know, I'd have the rep sorted at that point. To finish the Molten Core rep grind, I need to kill another 1,375 elementals. That's what we're dealing with here. One shot quite a bit at this stage. It's not been too bad. Are you fighting players that are a lot like higher level than you? Because I imagine there's like obviously like a bunch of level 60s and stuff. And yeah, that's not going to go well. Because they're going to be all juiced and stuff. Continue killing Moonkins until max level. I mean, that is an option. Is one going to aggro? And she is. Kind of sucks. Rejuvenation's a bit of a pain. Oh my god, this dodge.
I can't drink anymore yet.
Unlucky. Time to die, yeah. It was a very unfortunate dodge there. Was just not getting any crits either. If you don't get crits, just do no damage. Bit unfortunate. Remove the rejuvenation. Well. I got every single one of them is dropping the necklace. These actually do kind of a lot of damage. As gank protection, or people actually just don't spam gank me, but yeah. Well, I mean, that's, you know, that can happen. Get to level 65. Apparently you can get to 65 really quickly, though. Oh, we actually got a major mana potion. That's pretty good. Need to have a bunch of these for the raid, obviously. And demonic runes. Need those too. Frosty, what are your thoughts on this? Darren's died 1v1 to a fairy dragon.
I'm out of range.
I just want to I want to drop that. I feel like you need to know this.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, you harvest the trees and you power level something. Main quest, yeah, that's also an option. The story's alright, honestly. This is like your standard, like, chosen one bullshit. How are all the healers different from each other in WoW? Well, that's kind of a big question, to be honest. Like, I mean, in retail, they all work very mechanically differently, and they have like different features and so on. Like, for example, Discipline Priest like does damage by healing, does healing by damage, right? So you do damage and you basically heal people by doing that. Like Shaman kind of is more of like a traditional healer where you just like cast, it's like, you know, you like chain heal people and you put your little totems down and stuff like that. Druid is all about like hots, so like healing over time, and you like, you know, you put loads of hots on people and they just like, you know, they regrow like a tree or something like that. In classic WoW, I'd say healers are more different by utility. So, like, Shaman has a lot of AoE healing, with Chain Heal, most notably. Priest can give people shields, which is pretty big. Druid, again, has a lot of, healing over time effects, on that. And I guess Holy Power, I mean, I guess Holy Power, then just, like, incredibly vanilla. It's more, it has, like, a bunch of utility buffs, and then it just, you know, it just kind of heals you, right? Priest can do something that Shamans can't. Yeah. So, like, Priest in WoW, Priest in WoW can, like, dispel magic abilities and diseases, whereas Shamans can do poisons and diseases, and then Druid can do curses and poisons. So basically, like, the effects you can remove are different in the game. And also, you just have different abilities, right? Like, you have healing over time effects versus AoE healing on Shaman. It's really good for that. And obviously, Shaman has, like, the offensive buffs as well. You can make people do more damage. Priest does actually have power infusion, so you also have an effect that kind of does that, but it's also different. So, I don't know, there's, like, a lot of value there. So it's mostly just like playstyle differences, functional differences, utility differences.
Charging. That spell is
Definitely a strength of vanilla. Vanilla and retail, actually. Like, all the classes are very distinct. Like, things don't feel very samey in that game. It's really good. Boom.
I can't carry any more of those.
The Berserk Owl Beasts don't exist.
I need to get closer.
Well, they just haven't spawned yet.
And still recharging.
Darren's down to a 1v1 Fairy Dragon off stream is a cloven hoof situation repeated. It actually is, yeah. Although I believe Jester may have the footage. Like he just might not be sharing it with us. And honestly, I can understand why he wouldn't want to share it. I get that. You know, I understand why he might do that. Well, there's also the leper gnome situation as well, Frosty, right? The whole bearing the mark. We don't know what happened there. What do you need to do from pre-air base? I just do dungeons, really. And there's a couple of crafted items that we can go after as well. But we just need, like, a bunch of dungeons. I think it might be pretty quick to farm. Because there's essentially... I mean, look. You know, like, Tyler, the war chief, right? He's actually, like, just blasting, right? He's doing... He doesn't need any gear. I believe he's actually in full bis or pre-raid bis at this point. And... yeah, like, he's just, like, helping people. Like, a lot of people in the guild are doing that, right? And they're just, like, helping other people farm. So I think I can actually get fed pretty quickly. Especially as a healer, right? Because, obviously, only healers need healer gear. And you only have one healer per dungeon. And 2 in UBRS. So I think it's actually kind of easy to get fed as a healer relatively quickly. Because, like, every time healer gear drops, you're just going to get it. He's farming for his chest. He got it yesterday, actually. Well, I think he did anyway. He pinged it in, guild chat. And wait, why does he want that? The chromatic chest? Is it better than Savage Gladiator? I guess it's got the fire res on it, so it's a safer option because it's plate and it's not. It's got, yeah, I guess he just wants a bit of extra fire res and it's obviously like more durable with the plate armor.
That spell is ready yet.
Oh no, look, I only say that because I tanked Molten Core in SGC, right? Like when I played Warrior, I was playing Fury Pro, right? So I was playing Savage Gladiator. He's complaining about not dropping again? Wait, really? He was pinging it in guild chat. I thought he got it yesterday. But I could be wrong. Maybe he hasn't got Savage Gladiator? Do you remember how Condicons works in Guild Wars 2 or Dispel in WoW? Hate that you have different Dispels, different effects, even if it was unified across all specs. That's a good question. I think there's advantages and disadvantages to both. I think it's really cool that in WoW, you can have a situation like, there's loads of curses in this dungeon, and so if we have a shaman or a druid or a mage, they can remove that, right? So I think it kind of comes down to design a little bit. So I do like that it's kind of part of class utility, but for sure, yeah, it does lead to some kind of binary interactions where it's like, okay, if you don't have a curse to spell, this dungeon is like pure hell, right? And this is especially true in vanilla, I feel like, because, well, you'll see this in the Molten Core, actually, but you'll see this in the Molten Core, but there are just some fights where every single GCD is going to be a Dispel a lot of the time. Well, at least for some players, right? Like, if you're, you know, for example, if you're on Lucifron, the first boss, right? You need to remove this curse. He just applies a curse to the entire raid. Like, that curse has got to go immediately. And you're just going to be, like, spamming that. And if you don't have a... If you somehow don't have a curse to spell... I mean, I feel like the fight is just, like, beyond cursed, right? Because you're just not going to be able to do it. Unless you're in a speedrun and the boss, like, dies instantly, but I don't know. Still farms to the chest? Really? That's interesting, actually. I thought he got it. Maybe he was trolling when he pinged it. Yeah. Here we go.
Carry any more of those. It's too far away. I can't
Hope there's a bomb incident. I mean, it would obviously be entertaining if people die, but obviously I don't want anyone to die. That's, you know, it's a lot of work. People have really poured their heart and soul into the game. It'll be fucked up if there's a bunch of deaths. I think if they prepare well, they should be fine. Again, bear in mind, guys, they're going in full flasks, full world buffs. That should, I think, give them a good degree of safety and a little bit of margin for error, but anything can happen in Molten Core. If you double pull the elemental packs, you pull 2 dogs at the same time, for example, the imps could go wrong before first and second boss, and Rag is scary, right? Like, you know, it's possible. Although I don't think that there's going to be tank deaths, because they'll probably have the sweat healers on healing the tank, so I doubt we'll see deaths on Tyler or Soda, who I believe are going to be tanking the raid.
I need to get closer.
But again, look, here's the thing about vanilla. Like, vanilla is very, very easy and very, very controlled right up until the moment where it isn't. That's what you've always got to bear in mind, guys. What you've always got to bear in mind with this, right? It can just go wrong so quickly, and you can still kill the boss, right, after it's gone wrong or after a mistake has happened. But it can all get really, really scary really, really quickly in vanilla, because just the way the game works, right? If you just got a couple of deaths, it's very easy to have like a couple of deaths, like a little bit of instability, you know, a healer dies, you know, a DPS dies, and then you like bleed players out, right, during the raid. I think it'd be very scary. But look at this, guys. We are 3.5% of the way. I think there's something very, very special about being in the final level of an MMO leveling experience, because this is it. Like, after we fill this bar, the bar's gone. Like, there's no more XP bar after this. I think that's very special. And we've actually got up to major mana potions and major healing potions, so we're kind of in our best in slot potion zone too, which is nice. Yeah, the only way they can have, like, a very serious wipe is a living bomb mistake, or if they have a tank death, right? If, like, one of the tanks dies somehow. But again, I think tank deaths are very unlikely. If you're going into Molten Core with Flask of the Titans and Dire Maul Tribute for the stamina buff, like, I feel like there's no shot. You're full Biss as well, playing safe, like, having plate armor, not using any leather pieces to get extra damage, right? All that kind of stuff. Like, it shouldn't be a problem. But again, shouldn't is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Do you not expect to make the cut? Oh, definitely not, no. I'm way too much of a nobody in the guild. I joined way too late. You know, I haven't got to know everyone yet. I haven't really been doing a lot at max level. And also, I'm classified as a sweat because I've cleared the content before, and there's only 10 sweats allowed. So they're obviously going to take the people who've got the best gear and are also the most well-known. I think the only way I get in is if they somehow don't have enough shamans, because they've said they want to play 6 shamans, I believe. In the raid, and the only way that I would get in is if they don't have enough of those somehow. Like, either because people die or because of availability issues. But no, I'm definitely not getting in. Because again, I already have experience in the raid, and they want noobs in the first raid. And I am not a noob, unfortunately. And I'm also just a nobody as well. The quest for Biss should have an EXP bar. I mean, yeah, we'll see how long it's going to take. The healers might be too noob to keep the tanks alive. There's no other way for tanks to die. Yeah, again, that's why I think they'll probably have the sweatier healers on the tanks to prevent that from happening. Boom. In we go. Yeah, Blackwing Lair is a lot... I feel like Blackwing Lair is a lot scarier. Also, Onyxia is going to be weird too. Onyxia is going to be very weird because that boss is immune to taunt, right? So, and getting into phase 3 stable can be a bit odd. Although the thing is, the boss doesn't do that much damage, so even if they have a couple of aggro issues, it's probably fine. It's probably okay, I think. Surely, right? Probably as far as Onlyfangs clears, or what's the plan? I mean, we'll just see where it takes us, right? I think there's, it will be some fun to, like, meet all the streamer crew, right? And hang out with the gang. Okay. So we've already got a couple of quests here. Take the blue feathered necklace to Troll Failbane at Blood Venom Post. Chug the tea, yes. We've got to juice up here a little bit. Blackwing Lair. I think you might have a point there. I think it may be a little bit difficult to sustain. And I think Blackwing Lair is a really good goal, actually. Not only is it a much better raid and way more fun than Molten Core, it's also significantly harder. Like, you can, like, Chromagus and Nefarian? Ooh. And honestly, Veil is scary, right? Like, Veil is scary on hardcore, I think. Very, very spooky boss to do. Like, especially with people who haven't done it before. A lot of these ones, the dragons are a bit pissed, to be honest. Like, maybe Firemore can get you, but I don't think they're not really that scary, are they, really? But yeah, Chromagus, Nefarian, and Veil, like, you know, those can win. They can definitely win. The corner boss? Yeah, that's Chromagus. I think that's what you're talking about, right? Like, the one where you have to LOS and hide around the corner. Guys, is this penis music or what? This is penis music? You guys think this is penis music? Not the dog, the dragon. Oh, yeah, Firemore. Yeah, Firemore. That's the one where you take, like, stacking damage, like, the longer you're in LOS. That one can... Yeah, that one is... that can be a little bit tricky. But I feel that's mostly, a tank skill issue. And, like, the DPS just need to literally count to a certain number, no? And... it will be Tyler and Soda tanking. So they're not Papagas. Like, they'll be fine. It's big tank skill issue here, I think. And then, can the DPS count? It reminds me of Four Horsemen, right? Because, I mean, Jester, like this, Jester can back me up here. This is, like, mind-blowing. Like, people were like, we need a weak aura for Four Horsemen. Counting to 3 is too difficult. We mentally break. It's too hard. It's impossible. It's very weird, absolutely bizarre stuff. Bizarre. I can only count to purple. Well, I guess that could be a problem then. Yeah, I think it would be hard. It would be hard to sustain Onlyfangs through to Nax. Because the problem with that is that people are going to die a little bit. And also, when you get a new person, you have to gear them. And that can be annoying. Also, to do Nax, you need 8 geared tanks. And also, Nax is just, like, much harder than every other classic raid. Man, it would be so cool to do Onlyfangs Hardcore Nax Rammus, but it's such a massive difficulty spike after AQ. Like, ultimately, AQ is not very difficult. What's the hardest boss in AQ? It's probably Twin Emperors, unironically. I feel like Cthulhu is, like, mega easy, actually. Very, very easy. Prophet is free. Bugs are free. Sartura is free. Fancris is, like, an actual hyper joke. Like, easier than Molten Core, even. Visitus is weird, but very easy. Princess, you can die to Princess. Like, Princess can get you, for sure, because it's just a lot of damage, and you have to have, like, nature resist gear, maybe, or nature protection potions. The Worm? I mean, like, the... yeah, I guess Uro is a weird fucking boss, right? Like, this is, like, a weird-ass... it has, like, very weird mechanics. You can definitely die to Uro, for sure. Twin Emperors, I think, is not free either. Like, you can get trolled. And if, like, the tanks don't know what to do and they fuck up, then it gets really bad really quickly. Yeah. But yeah, Nax, bro, Nax is a bit fucked up. Like, the trash is really hard. Like, Maexna can get ya. Loatheb is pretty punishing if you fuck it up. Gothic, obviously. Oh, not Gothic, sorry. Yeah, like Hygen the Unclean. Yep, you can get owned by that guy. 4 Horsemen. I mean, look, Judgment Day. Need I say more? Gothic is free. Resuvius, as long as your priests have, like, more than 1 IQ, it's absolutely free. Patchwork. Honestly, Patchwork isn't that hard. As long as the DPS understand they need to dip, and they watch the threat meter, it's fucking piss. Grobulus, piss. Gluth. Well, actually, if people don't understand how frontals work, then Grobulus can win. But otherwise, piss. Gluth, piss. Thaddeus. Actually, surprisingly easy, but very punishing if you get it wrong. Cool boss fight. Saffron. Ooh, I mean, look, guys. Saffron is impossible without world buffs, okay? That's how it is. Kel'Thuzad. Kel'Thuzad is also kind of hard, actually. Like, that boss can win. Boom. Easy XP. Nara Wildmane in Thunderbluff. A bit of a running sim quest before we head on over, I guess, to Eastern Kingdoms. Internet is a hidden breaker. Dude, it's a hidden breaker if people can't press the fucking button, okay? Like, if they can't press Dominate Mind, like Mind Control, like, then, yeah. Then it's a breaker. But as long as you can press a single button, it's not too much of a problem.
Strength and honor.
And surely people are capable of that. Like, just, it's one button.
Go.
Yeah. What Savile said there? Yeah, it was good. It was very good, and taken out of context, it would sound a little bit bad. Yeah. Savile was based. What can I say? Dungeon 1. Our healer team was always absolutely tip-top, guys. Let me tell you that. Saffron is better than KT. Man, I really feel like the difficulty of Saffron is overrated. I feel like Kel'Thuzad is scarier than Saffron. But I guess Saffron is unbelievably punishing because you just get one shot if you can't hide and you don't spread properly during the crystals. But if you play it safe and you actually have, like, proper frost resist gear, I think this one's not that bad. Kel'Thuzad is a cool boss fight. I like that it has a 5-minute pre-event as well. That's big. Huge. I think the only thing is, if you were going to do Nax on hardcore, you would spend weeks and weeks and weeks gearing everyone. Man, you'd want to play it so safe, right? Like, you just do all the easy bosses and skip the end bosses for, like, weeks. Except maybe outside of... maybe outside of the Construct Quarter. I'm pretty sure all of these are very easy to do, even with, like, low gear, as long as you do the mechanics right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's think. What are the Nax bosses that are, like, piss? Anubrakan, Grand Widow Fairlina, to be honest. Not the Plague Bringer. I mean, Hygen is theoretically very easy if you can do the dance. Resuvius is free. Gothic is free. People might be scared of Patchwork and dodge him, but I think it's surprisingly free, actually, as long as you just don't suck completely and people understand how Hateful Strike works. Grobulus is free. Gluth is free. Thaddeus is free. Saffron, you want to have gear. I'll admit that. Like, you're going to want to have, like, at least juiced up AQ gear and, like, loads of like, Nax gear, like some of the early Nax gear as well. Cross the streams. I mean, look, Thaddeus is just one of those fights where you could, like, mega grief, right? Like, if you go to the wrong spot, it's just deplete. Like, you're just insta-dead. Had to slash dance on Hygen? I mean, you do, no? Do you not? I thought you did. Guys, let's just talk about how unbelievably based the warrior tier set is in vanilla. Look at that. Dreadnought's battle gear, bro. Yo. Look at that. Wow. I guess all these sets are pretty cool, actually. I guess the priest one's a little bit lame. The warlock one's cool. Mage one's pretty cool. Druid one's pretty cool. And yeah, the shaman one's pretty cool as well. The shoulders are a bit too bulky. Look, this is WoW. Okay, you need to have massive shoulders. Or the game's unplayable. Guys, we're supposed to be doing Mythic Plus, but Vivaloof has gone to sleep. Like, he's had a He's gone for a 5-minute nap. What is... Dude, who does this? Who does 5-minute nap? What even is this? Yeah, he's gone untimed nap. Seriously, he's done untimed nap. I'm not even joking. You've done power naps? Yeah, but surely you set an alarm, no? Yeah. Surely you set an alarm. Naps are crucial. I mean, look, I'm not disagreeing that naps can be crucial. Incredible. My granddad used to once say he was going to have a 50-minute nap, then managed it to the minute with no alarm. That is impressive, actually. There is a weird thing, isn't there? Like, I think sometimes you somehow can do that. For example, there are times where I don't need an alarm to wake up. I just, like, wake up at the right time. Especially if I've got into an actual good rhythm, I will just, like, wake up when you're supposed to. You do kind of get into a rhythm where you don't need an alarm, I think, but I wouldn't trust it, that's for sure. What's the classic add-on to move unit frames? It's actually not an add-on. You just go move frame, unlock frame. I do actually have an add-on to move stuff. It's just called Blizz Move. And then you can move like literally everything. I can move any frame I want. It goes everywhere. There's also another one called Move Anything, which has like a bit more utility functionality to it. But yeah. Maybe I'll install ElvUI, guys. Let's use ElvUI. ElvUI. Jester loves ElvUI. He just loves it. Wait. Oh no, guys. Wait. Jay's Rogue got renamed in retail. He had the name, Smelly Bussy. And it has now been renamed to Player RYJFZW. Tragic. You hate to see it. Can Cum Totem be far behind? I mean, I think that one's still around. I think Guru has the name Cum Spotting as well. Dude, you fucking DJs, holy shit. What's wrong with you people? What about use ElvUI? Does it have any advantages over the normal UI in your retail? Basically, ElvUI, it does a lot of things that, like, you'd have to manually set up, if that makes any sense otherwise. So basically, it's like a work save. And also, you have the ability to import profiles. So in other words, you can basically use one add-on to do, like, all of your UI pretty easily. And it has a lot of, like, pre-packaged functionality that you'd have to, like, set up manually otherwise. Like, I do actually want to move away from ElvUI. Not because ElvUI is actually bad, by the way. It's just that I want a couple of very custom things that I want to do myself. And I'm just going to use weak auras for that. Holy Trinity or no Holy Trinity MMOs? What do you prefer? I prefer no Holy Trinity classless. I actually really like how New World is. I love the essentially classless design in that game, where you can mix and match attributes, you can mix and match any weapons you like. I think it's actually really fun.
You wish to speak?
Here we go. Have this necklace. Enjoy. The Wildkin, now misguided and confused, were not one so. The Night Elf Goddess Elune created these creatures to guard our most sacred areas. It holds little value. Urge you to look deeper. You will learn in time. Thanks for bringing this to me. Hey, you're welcome, buddy. Huge. 6.4k XP. All right. That's going to do it for Kalimdor. I'm going to go to... Let's go to Undercity now. And then we're going to begin our final set of quests. Level 60 ding? Well, not yet. It's probably going to be about another 4 hours until we level. Although, I don't know. I think Western Plaguelands is going to be really juicy. We're slightly over-leveled for it, but if we just get those Cauldron quests, it's going to be very high efficiency, I think. Level up a new tune faster. Oh? Oh, might as well leech this rend. I love world buffs. No, not really. I think I did a decent job at leveling this character. Went pretty quick, I think. Plaguelands is easy to randomly die in. I mean, I don't know. I've been in a dangerous areas before. I think we'll be alright. It is an area that I'm a little bit less familiar with, so we are going to be very careful, but I think we'll be okay. Lost 80 in WoW for months. That is true. He has, too. Damn time for it. I think you do, Planets. Like, you don't have to be... You know, you can just take your time and just enjoy the game. We still have to do all of the plus 10s in with you as well in WoW. Mythic Plus. Holy Deplete is ready. Oh, this guy's juicing me.
Thank you.
Thank you. He's cheering me on because I'm level 59, I guess. He's like, yes. You're getting there, buddy. I wish I could give him a buff. Maybe I can give him, yeah, 1 level. I can give him water breathing, maybe. Yes. Surely I live. Bagnasty Prime, nice. Your retail, yeah, your UI is clean, actually. My UI is a bit scuffed in retail. I want to improve it a lot. Like, I don't really like it that much. But hey, that's how it goes. Planix was there as a gear farm once again, dude, it always is. Look, Planix is a big pumper. We all know it. He was probably top DPS on Minstrel Firebrand, if I had to guess. I might set Hearthstone in Kargath at this point. Although actually, having an Orgrimmar is pretty high value.
I can't cast that yet.
5.0 KD. Yo, that's massive, actually. Planets will not break to Ceres. Look, Planix is unbreakable. I've never seen Planix break. The closest I've seen Planix to breaking was actually after watching a Herald refuse to use Infuse Light at Ceres 10% phase. Like, he nearly broke to that. And honestly, I would have broken to that.
I got what you need.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Log in. Here is the Zeppelin. Not much time left for everything. Divinity Wing HCM prep. Not much time left for everything. I mean, yeah, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Yeah, Ceres 3 times per week is fucking rough. Yes. We stuck there for weeks on end. Masterwork target dummy. 10 gold a pop. What the fuck? It's pretty expensive. Yeah, I do need to actually level up my engineering so I can make those two. Need to do a lot of mining though. I kind of fell behind on mining. We need more thorium. Need more mithril. Let's help Mike. Yes, we can sort Mike out. We can sort Mike out. We'll get it done. We will get it done. Although, surely we have to help Mike the most, right? By freeing him. Why do you want to continuously cage Mike? Mike is chained, and you're helping to chain him. 42 extra stamina from the buff is nice. He can be free. You know that's not true, though. He won't be free. He'll never be free. Wait. Athene tweeted that he's live, but he isn't live. Nice lie. Oh, he was live. Athene GPT. What level is Athene, actually? Oh, he's at level 29. That's crazy. You want the thanks? Yo, that's honestly, that's fucking big. With a nice. Sergeant Planix, yo, dude. Downs, kills, holy shit. KDA 6.09, Plenga. Every day I plen my gar. Fuck, wait, what? Wait, what the hell is... Wait, what's Plengo? How did I fail Plengo? What? What? Wait. I don't have access to Plengo. The fuck? Plengo doesn't exist. You're not subbed? What? It must have automatically cancelled. I just have that running. What? Okay, anyway, we're going to WPL. That's weird, actually. Big YouTube comment, by the way, guys. They keep nerfing my favorite roamers. So I go out of my way to make minstrel armor to switch to support, so they nerf support too. I think I might finally be done with this game mode. The devs clearly hate world versus world players. Incredible. You love to see it. Yeah. Dude, you know... What the hell? I know this is a weird thing to say, but I do not like the audience for Guild Wars 2 content. I know that sounds a bit weird, but bro, like, oh man, what happened? I feel like the YouTube community for Guild Wars 2 is so bad. Like, they're just papagas. The mobs are to the right here? Oh yeah, we can have a look. Yeah. The comments are fucking psychotic, bro. No, I love YouTube. My YouTube audience are very high IQ.
And you
that's a dungeon quest. We're not doing that right now. The Bulwark.
What do you require?
A plague upon thee. I believe we actually... Wait. Didn't we actually have to get roaches here? Oh no, it's termites, isn't it? Termites. Okay, let's get in there. Zog Zog.
Go with honor.
Argent Dawn Commission. Oh yeah, we kind of want to use that, don't we? Boom. Sack one trinket. It's fucking over. We got to get the Scourge Stones, though.
Well met.
What can I do for you? What is it? Embrace the
Bro,
shadow.
sure this quest isn't grey, right?
How are you?
Hey there. Who you be?
I love grey quests.
What do you know? Speak quickly.
I love grey quests. Flame in a bottle. It's got enough juice to set a large tent on fire. I exclusively do grey quests. That's fair. Who doesn't? Yeah, because I'm a little bit over level with this. I'm just going to check that I haven't missed any of the quests.
What now?
I actually don't know this area that well. This is going to be a fun adventure. Let's go. Let's go. There's a lot of red here, guys. A lot of people dying, you know? A lot of dead. Whoa! Wait! There's someone actually just... He's dead. Is that a bit ominous, guys? We enter the Plaguelands and there's a guy just dead on the ground. That's crazy. There's another quest. Where is it? There's like a druid you can talk to. Is he in this house? I can't remember where he is. Oh yeah, this is kind of interesting. Like, because the Scarlet Crusader here, look, they actually attack the undead, right? Look at this. Pretty cool, right? So the NPCs are actually fighting. Here we go. Big. Scarlet Medic is down. Scarlet Hunter is next. Yeah, I think there's a couple of things, like, kind of hidden quests here, a little bit. Huge. You've never done a grey quest? Nice lie. I actually witnessed you on one of your original HC hunters in Darkshore doing grey quests. I like how the fucking Searing Totem is like, you know what? Pull another mob. Do it. You know you want to. Big. Whoa! What the fuck is this? Insta respawned. That's crazy. Yeah. I want to find this quest, but I'm actually not entirely sure where it is. I know Chromie's in here. We can go buy some chrono boons. Let's go and boon, guys. Let's quickly grab some chrono boons. I know there's like a druid guy around here somewhere. And he tells you to kill the wildlife. I think he's in a building, but I'm not actually sure. Yeah. Tells the lore of this zone. And this is just the original Lordaeron, right? This is where Prince Arthas basically swept over the land with the Scourge and just turned it all into the Plaguelands. That's pretty much what this is. That's what it is. I believe he did nothing wrong. Well, I guess you would say that, wouldn't you? Because, of course, Sylvanas created your queen. Although, no, well, he kind of killed your queen. I don't know if you prefer Sylvanas alive or dead. Sounds a bit weird when you put it like that, doesn't it? Fetid zombie. Huge rep gains. 5 Argent Dawn. Epic. Now, we are in the danger zone here, guys. So this is... Plaguelands are scary, right? Freezing ghouls, they've got like a frost nova. There's some skeletons that fear you as well, but I don't think they're here. Tornado fish. Yo, dude, Jimmy! Dude, like, this is why you're so good at fungus. They need to bring her back. Where's the druid? Is he in this house? Oh, there is. There we go, yeah. I told you guys. Zarya died here at 50. I think he died in Eastern Plaguelands, but yeah, very similar. And equally as tragic. Oh, little 57 gamer. Oh, my totem's helping him out. Huge. Mulgris Deep River. Please help me, brother. I will soon pass from this world. And though I suffer, I know I shall not once I pass. The wildlife, though, my brother. The wildlife suffers. Wait, this is... I feel like this is like a weird speech pattern for a Tauren. The wildlife suffers too, and it knows no release. I ask for your aid with my last breaths of life. This guy's like dying. And we're a healer. We could help him, but we're like, you know. It is what it is. We'll kill some bears for you, bro. Kill some bears for you real quick. Incredible. But are there... Wait. Oh, no, it was here. You're right. No, he did die here. Look. Searing Ghoul. This is what killed, Zaryu. I thought these were actually... Well, maybe they're an EPL as well, actually. But yeah, look. Searing Ghoul. These are scary, to be fair. Like, any mob that has, like, an instant cast nuke is to be feared. Soulless Ghoul. Yeah, they do very heavy damage. And again, any mob that just has like an instant nuke is scary. Let's go talk to Chromie. There is this like weird quest you can do for Chromie, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm really scared of it. I don't think we're gonna do that. Although Chromie's kind of... We're approaching this from like the worst possible direction. Chromie's over there. Social aggro? Yeah, I mean, when you get to the endgame zones, like the mob density is just pretty high. So you have to be really careful. Don't want to overpull. We do have some pretty good disengage tools though. We can like wriggle away pretty easily. Have you seen Silo? I started watching it, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been completely gripped by it, but, you know, it's entertaining. Boom. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Yeah. I like Severance a lot. Yeah, Severance is huge. I can't wait. That is Omega TV. Big. Level 60 today? Yup. That's the plan anyway. Ooh. Here it is, guys. The Searing Ghoul, Slayer of Zaryu. Yeah, you can see here the damage output, right? It's got this kind of burning effect on it. And it also has this blast wave. Not sure it's going to use it, though. I guess they don't always do it. Very fearsome. A powerful foe. I can't settle down for any. I mean, I usually watch TV while I'm doing something else. Working or something. Boom. But the big reveal will make or break the show. I think, you know, I really hope they never tell us what they're doing at Lumon in Severance. I think that would be a major mistake. I think that when you have a show that's kind of like so designed around this mystery, I actually think revealing it is always bad because it will never be able to kind of live up to like how good people want it to be. So I think it's almost better if you focus on the characters and make it very character driven, and kind of an emotional drive to it rather than actually worry about the actual point of the plot too much, if that makes any sense. Because I think that the reason why Severance is so cool is because of the mystery. What's the premise of Severance? Basically, you work at this, well, people are working at this office, and the premise is that you as a human being, you can undergo a procedure called Severance, where basically you can split your mind into half of you that is conscious while you're at work and half of you when you're outside of work. So in other words, you have two personalities. One only knows work, the other one only knows outside of work. And as you can imagine, that's very weird, but also you can imagine there's some anger between the two sides of you, because like one side of you never experiences any downtime, right? You leave for work, you open, you know, you close your eyes, you open it again, and you're back at work immediately. There's like zero downtime whatsoever. From their perspective, you know, from the perspective of these, you know, these entities, this other entity that kind of exists within, you know, within work. $2 grand, I agree. Actually, yeah, I think they shouldn't reveal it. I hope they don't. I don't think it's necessary because they already have some just incredible character performances. I don't think they need to actually reveal the mystery. I think just kind of seeing. I really like the focus on how the two sides of these people interact and like what's going to happen when they kind of get to the outside world and you know the two kind of blend together there. No, so, no, I'm not spoiling, obviously. Flesh Golem. Okay, in we go. I'm probably not going to use totems in here. Worried about pulling. Actors I'd know. Dude, I don't know the guy's name, but he's probably been in loads of other things. But the kind of like the main protagonist is well, Christopher Walken is in it actually. In season 1, not in season 2 just yet, but I believe he is going to be there. And it's the guy who played Ben from Parks and Recreation. Is kind of like the protagonist, I suppose, of the show. I think yeah, Adam Scott. Yeah, that's the guy's name. Yeah. And I mean, the entire cast is insane. Their performances are absolutely incredible. Yes. That kind of ending can work, while the theory cast will be annoyed. I think it's better to actually leave things up to the imagination of the audience. I look at the Severance Reddit right now, and people are having so much fun. Mildred, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like, dude, the performance from Milchik is insanely good. Like, wow, unbelievably chilling. Incredible godlike performance, actually, from that guy. Yeah. Big. Yo, Jester, take a look at this, dude. Oh, wait, can I not buy, wait, can I not buy, Chrono Boons? Wait, do you have to do this quest to buy, Chrono Boons? Oh, shit, dude, we have to do this quest, I think. I think we have to do it. That's crazy. Because we actually can't buy anything. Or maybe you have to be level 60 before you can buy Chrono Boons.
I am honored.
Look, we have to be ready to roach on this quest. This quest is actually a little bit fucked up, I think. Okay. Use the temporal displacer near one of Anderhol's silos and uncover temporal parasites. Okay, where are the silos? They're probably on the other side. Mr. Robot? Yes. Very good show. Very based show. You see, you know, it's funny how he said, you don't want to reveal the mystery. Although I suppose the mystery was somewhat less relevant in Mr. Robot, but that is actually a show where they nailed the fucking ending in the reveal and stuck the landing unbelievably well. Wow. The red spots at the back, that's where the silos are? Oh, is it maybe down there then? Oh, actually, it's over here, I think. These look like grain silos? Yes. Boom. We have to be ready to roach here, guys. This is a roach situation. Oh, actually, there's a windmill over there. Maybe it is over here. Maybe it is by that red spot. Although, actually, hang on. Aren't these things kind of glowing? Yes. Parasite is an ass quest. Yeah, I believe this quest is a little bit ass, but we'll attempt it. Need to train your cringe tolerance. Are you a big fan of cringe compilations, Spin? Like, you watch cringe compilations? Maybe he does.
It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Guys, I'm scared. I feel like this could be insanely fucked up. Snap. That one's going in my cringe compilation. Oh, that blast wave, man. Can see why it's dangerous, right? The searing ghoul. Okay. I'm gonna clear a bunch of stuff. So that if we need to run, we can fucking run, bro. Okay? Like, that's what we're doing. The parasites can get me. Okay. I think we've probably got a bit of a clear run here. It's our temporal rift. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna... Oh. 3 parasites.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Now the thing is... Oh, they have a slow too. Oh, dude, I'm really not comfortable here, actually. Oh, and then we do this.
Still recharging.
I don't think this is the way.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
That one's resetting. Oh, yeah, it just spawns another one. Okay, there we go. So we've lost Agron too. That's good. Yeah, okay. So I think what's going to happen is that it just like will infinitely respawn. And that's all right. We can... I think if we just drop the healing stream here. Yeah, you can see what's happening, right? This is going to pull again. But I think we actually can do basically infinite of them. 1 at a time. Just not 3 at a time. With 3 on us. It just means that we're going to have to cast a heal. I'm just going to put the damage reduction totem down too. And yeah, we can do this basically forever. Okay. Ah, okay, there we go. So it looks like they can respawn 3 times, maybe. So what we need to do is we need to do them one at a time and just pull them away. Nice. Nice 5-minute nap, by the way, Vivi. Let's see. So we need to aggro this parasite on its own. Will that pull on its own? It will. Oh, no. Here comes the other one. Ah. I wonder if this one won't reset now, because that's social aggro. Let's see if we can make it go away. But I actually think that we might... I'm not sure if we can do a split pull. Oh, okay. No, that one didn't respawn. Okay, then.
Still recharging.
Not gonna lie, guys. We've got some esoteric mechanics going on here. Maybe this one's gonna respawn? Okay, it didn't respawn. It was a bit spicy, guys, wasn't it? Esoteric, you say? Yes, I do say that. Dude, this is actually really scary. Like, a whole bunch of these fuckers might just randomly spawn. I don't know how many of them will spawn if we do this one. Let's have a go. It's got to be ready to run, right? I'm going to precast slow totem. Just in case we got to get the fuck out. Let's see how many it is. It's 3 again. And we're just going to do the same thing, right? Just try and get one of them on their own and pick them off. Yep, there we go.
I can't cast that yet. I'm still recharging.
Just got to keep our cool, guys. Got to relax. 3 out of 6 ultimate raids cleared in Final Fantasy 14. Yo, that's big. That's huge. Okay. This might actually be a little bit more difficult because none of these have actually respawned yet. So one of these might be a respawner. Maybe they like have a chance to respawn or something. Let's see if it comes back. Wait, that one didn't respawn either. Interesting. Jump him at you cover more ground? No, not really. Ah, this one respawned. Parasites. It's a worm. A grub. That's a really nasty debuff. This is so unbelievably scary. I don't know. Doing this quest is, it's maybe not it. It's not the smart play, guys. That's for sure. But you know what? I believe we can do it. I believe. Are these ones also juiced? Actually not. They don't. Oh, here's one. Couple over here. Green mobs. Yeah, green mobs. At least they're not grey mobs. Cut the cord. Yeah, DCing now will be pretty bad. As a spider. We need to clear these out so we can have a clear run. Because we're going to do the same strat, right? We're just going to run away from the parasites. Farming Ardent Dawn rep? Yeah. I get, you just farm strat, right? Just do strat over and over again. Searing Ghoul respawn during slugs like a death point. We're just gonna kite everything back. This is a very scary quest. We actually still have Ren buff, which is actually really helping. The mana regen. We've got an escape path here. This is like the important thing. Look, guys, we just stick to the basics, right? Always have an escape path, right? So now here, we have an escape path to run away this direction. Spider meat. Nice. Pet Giga meme with Fire Nova today. It just chunked it. Wait, it got destroyed by a Nova mob? Music was when you're a ghost? Yeah, because we're in the Plaguelands. The land of the dead. Home to the undead scourge. Alright, let's go. Also known as Jester's Queen, Sylvanas. Oh, the Onyxium is like the little dragons. Oh yeah, those ones. Yeah, I know the ones in Dustwaller, right? Didn't respect to Ellie, like 40 everywhere else? Nah. We enhance all the way there. Although I want to say, going Ellie would have been smart. And we could have just used, like, you know, could have been having intellect gear. But I kind of like, I like enhance. It's good RP. I'm going to get the totem down. Let's drink up. We only have to do this 2 more times, I think. Desolus next. Yeah, that is... I'm not a big fan of Desolus. It's a huge running sim. Oh, only 2. We could honestly just... I think we can just fight this. As long as there's only 2, like, the pressure's not going to be that much. Like, 3 mobs is very scary. But with just 2, like, the pressure's not going to be that high. Let's see how many times they respawn. No crits, which is a bit unlucky. There's one respawn. Just going to focus on the low HP one. Not going to spend mana. Might need to go for a heal at some point. Man, yeah, that slow is really screwing me. It's like halving my DPS on these mobs. Nice, we're down to 1. This quest is such a scary quest, though. I can understand people dying in this. Holy shit. Like, you could die to this so easily. 100%. Parasites. Looks like we might be able to use it on this one again. It's still got the blue shit. Are they giving me any XP for killing them? Dude, this quest sucks. Don't think you can get XP for killing these. That's crazy. Not worth. I'd better be able to buy chrono boons for this.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Honestly, I love chrono boons. I do, guys. I love chrono boons. It's the best part about Classic, you know? It really is. I love unbooning. Do any of you guys here just love to unboon?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, so if one of them respawns, we're actually done. Surely we get a respawn. Unlucky. What am I going to unboon if I didn't get any world buffs? Well, I mean, I guess you can't unboon then. But real talk, I actually do think... I do think that the chrono boon is kind of good for the game. Because it reduces raid logging, which I think is always a good thing. Because like, without the chrono boon, you get world buffs and then raid log. Which is terrible. Like that's awful in vanilla. So even though it is a bit of a change, and it is in some ways kind of against the spirit of vanilla, I do think it makes the experience better. Was the Chrome in original vanilla? Yeah, they added it in classic. Yeah, it's not in original vanilla. Hashtag some changes. Okay, we need one more. So we'll just run here and just kite the one out that pulls on us. I'm slowed. Guys, I'm dead. Yeah, the triple packs were a lot scarier than the doubles. Very nice. Oops. Goodbye, temporal parasite. We're done here. We're done. Need to go find those diseased wolves. Where are these diseased wolves at? I'm slowed. Guys, I'm dead to the parasite. It's over. It's completely over. Nice. Warchief's Blessing Horde only? Ah, what a beautiful set of videos. You're not going to find better content than Warchief's Blessing Horde only. Because it's a fact. Warchief's Blessing is and should be Horde only. If you get that on Alliance, that is illegal. And the police will find you. Have day 2 off WoW. Gives people a chance to catch up. That means you're going to have loads of rested XP, Snap. That's going to feel really good. Because when you have rested XP, you level Omega fast. You get double XP from mob kills. You probably haven't noticed it that much because you've been playing a fair bit. But yeah, when you log off for a couple of days, you get mega juiced. You can level incredibly quickly. It's good to have an ult, yeah, so you can build up rested XP on your ult while you're leveling your main and kind of vice versa. Big. I'm going to buy 10 chrono boons. Then they're 1 gold each. But I want to buy more. I'm going to buy infinite chrono boons. And then we're going to buy gold, guys. We are going to buy gold with real money, because that is what you do in World of Warcraft. It is it's the right thing to do. I'm going to be honest. It's the right thing to do, guys. It's an honored tradition. A custom, if you will. Jess has bought gold, he has. He's bought gold multiple times. He's bought a lot of gold. Yeah, Mice has bought gold. Supporting the devs? No, I mean you can't even buy it in vanilla, so you have to actually buy it third party. You can't even do it to support the devs. Let's continue. Into the Chromie zone. Are these mobs back? They probably are. Oh, this guy just killed them all. Huge. Yo, Chromie, what's up? Boom. A matter of time. Guess that. Counting out time. 5 Andorhol watches found in lockboxes around the rubble of the city. Okay. I think we just have to do this entire chain, then we can get the chrono boons. Why still unborn so dual wield or two-hand? We can't dual wield the Shaman in Classic, only in SOD, right? And two-hand, because of the way that Rockbiter scales, it just gives you flat attack power. There's not actually that much of a benefit in using a two-handed weapon over a one-hander, in my opinion. One-handed weapons are also faster, so it's like more... You're less likely to get fucked by RNG. And having a shield on is a massive durability increase. In fact, it's funny. I would be dead, actually, if not for using a shield, in fact. Because I actually had a really unfortunate DC. I pulled a mob, level 55 mob, with Thrash even, actually. And then my power went out, if you can believe it. And I thought I was going to die, but actually I was able to log back in, and I actually had about 500 HP left. So my character had basically survived the entire DC logout timer while being pummeled by this mob. And again, I think that only happened, the only reason I was able to survive that was because of having a shield. I think I would be dead if I'd been using two-hander, and I'd be level 1. Look at that Searing Ghoul. Flame Shock and Blast Wave. That's fucking nasty, dude. Ooh, that's evil. Resto Priebus or Enhanced Priebus? Resto. Playing Enhanced in Raid is, like, beyond despair. Didn't the WoW team unionize, if I can remember? I believe so, yeah. It's honestly really good to see that happening. Or I believe there is some union involvement in Blizzard. And actually, I'd really love to see that. That's exactly the kind of thing that you want to see in kind of a leading games company. I'd very much like to see other game development studios kind of follow suit in that regard. Yeah. Because the games industry is actually an industry where I do think there is a lot of exploitation of workers, for sure. I mean, like, we all know about all the crunch culture and stuff like that. It's, like, very, very unhealthy for a lot of these developers. And, you know, they're very high stress, very high intensity. Obviously, you know, like, a lot of people are passionate, right? People are passionate about it, obviously, and, you know, they love games. So it is a little bit, you know, the water is a bit muddied, but it's still not something that should be happening, really, is it? So it's good to see. Especially given, you know, it's good to see Blizzard reform, you know? Because we all know old Blizzard. It was not a good studio in many, many ways. Why do you play SOD anymore? Honestly, I kind of drifted away from it a little bit when it shifted to 20-man raiding. And also, they nerfed the raids really hard. I really enjoyed Sunken Temple's difficulty, but they nerfed it a lot. And that's fair. I understand that people don't really want a challenging version of the game, but I kind of do, right? Like, and nerfing the content made it a lot less fun for me. And going to 20-man raiding, I might try it out if I have some time, though. I don't know, play if I'm able to sit down distracted for a longer period of time. I think that you kind of... I think you can do it in short bursts, for sure. But yeah, retail is definitely a little bit better for that. Like, you know, classic, you know, you want to have like a good satisfying session to get some stuff done. Is that going to be a double? It is. It's fine. If this was a double Searing Ghoul, we'd be in trouble. But we do actually have health potions, so we'd be fine. Health potion and dummies. Made a couple of extra dummies. I've got 6. I don't think we're going to need 6 before we get 60. Mana burn. Joke's on you, bro. I've got no mana left. Need to be careful with this flesh golem. Flesh golem. Yeah, we obviously don't want to pull any of these elites. 5-man Decima run. Yeah, I mean, Decima went from like the harder boss to, I feel like, kind of the easiest now. Decima's very easy. This is a slightly risky pull. It shouldn't social onto me from there. Yeah, we'll just do the double. We'll just do the double Searing Ghoul here. Stay out of its way. Look, and there you have it, guys. This is the Zaryu pull. Fortunately, we've actually got gear on, so we're all right. Huge. We survived it. ZX's memes the ghouls. Yeah, it's not a surprise. Mana thirsty. Yeah, I have to drink a lot on Enhance. Don't really have a lot of intellect. Orc roleplay, bro. That's what that is. Orc RP. Zug. Zug! I don't get how you do this. It's taking me 2 months to get to 55. One level takes like 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, does take some time. Needs skellies and boxes. Oh, I bet the fucking quest... There's going to be quests that tell me to come back here. We've kind of skipped ahead here because I wanted to go get the Chrono Boon. It is what it is. I got the box. Look at that. Boom. He wants to group up, but to be honest, I need to go do all the other stuff first. I'm trolling, to be honest, by doing it in this order, but that's how it goes. Sometimes you troll, guys, and this is one of those times. Poor Decima. Decima got decimated. Dude, it's so wild. I haven't played Wing 8 since release week. That's kind of fucked up, no? I have not logged into it at all. Here we go. Can I buy Chrono Boons now? Give me the Chrono Boons. Attuned dampener. Interesting. Ah! Ah! Guys, I'm booning! Very nice. Can I get 10? It probably stacked to 10. I'm booning! Wait. More watches? Why do you want... I'm not doing that. We're not doing it again. There you have it. We can even save our Ren... We can save our 7 minutes of Ren buff. Huge value right there. Crazy value. Yeah, Decima LCM would be pretty cool. I'm very interested to see like what they've cooked for Ura and like why they went in that direction. Where are these diseased wolves? They probably share a spawn, don't they, with like the bears. Right, so what's this? Scarlet Diversions. The Scourge Banner... Okay, what's this? In Dulcin's Tears. Fellstone Field and Dulcin's Tears. Where is that? That's Fellstone Field? I assume this is Dulcin's Tears over here. So it's going to be, like, in the middle. Yeah. 80 class is played by bots. People even calling it a mafia. Is it true? Almost certainly. Like, I think all popular MMOs, especially ones that, like, involve kind of gold farming and stuff, it's all very... It's all very, very focused on... There's, like, always a bot infestation. And, yeah, there's definitely bots. Holy shit. Okay, so we've got to destroy this command tent. Oh. Arcane Missiles, the Breaker. It's spicy. Have to slowly pull these guys away. How can they sell the gold without Blizzard noticing? Because there's millions of people who play, right? It's very hard to figure out like if a transaction is legitimate or not. Yeah, Earthshock is gonna put the work in here. I don't think there's any way to prevent botting, really. I think AI actually might be able to, like some kind of AI system. Might need to use a nade to prevent this one from healing. Maybe it's just not going to heal, though. Bro, he like spams arcane missiles. That's crazy. Main reason WoW attracted so many people back in the day? I mean, the game is just good. And I think a real strength of classic WoW is its accessibility. It's a very accessible game. It's not overly complicated. It's pretty obvious what you're supposed to do. It doesn't have a high mechanical requirement to play the game effectively. And the game's just good. Like, the game is just a very, very, very good game. Like, the world is very, very well crafted. The quest design is good. Class design is good. Like, it's just a good game. Oh, yeah, I don't really feel like doing this, to be honest. Yeah, especially with, like, I have to be a little bit careful how we're going to cook this. Then we just go for one kill here, and then just disengage this. Oh, we could do the Invoker too.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Well,
Ready yet. Still in charge.
3 mobs. Yeah, these Invokers are nasty. Because they just use that arcane missiles all the time. Huge. Well, the thing is, people say that WoW was casual, and that is true, but I think it's really important to unpack what this means, right? I really do view it as a question of accessibility, because I still view classic WoW to be very, very casual, but there's also something very, very important about the game. The game demands your attention. You must engage with it. Like, it's not, like, people use casual in an almost, like, derisive way, as I mean, like, easy or low skill. But I don't think that's actually the important thing here. The important thing about classic WoW is that it's accessible. There's no, like, there's no bullshit in the game where you've got to, like, the information is a lot more, like, readily available to you, basically, I think. It's a very accessible game with, like, figuring out how to do it and, like, how to play the game. I think that it's a casual game, but it's a very engaging game, too. Whoa. What the hell? Yeah, casual is a very loaded term because people tend to kind of, like, bake into that, like, easy. And that's not necessarily the case. I mean, Classic WoW is an easy game, but it's easy in a mechanical sense. Like, this is important. Like, it's a mechanically easy game. But it is a game that requires your attention and it requires effort, right? And I think those two things are actually rather compelling. Oh, yeah, we have to put the flag here as well, don't we? Boom. Yeah. That's what you get. That's what you get! When you mess with us, the Horde. Get owned, noobs. Casual's more chill gameplay. Yeah, I really find it useful to be precise here, though. When you say chill gameplay, you mean not mechanically intensive. Which I think is a really important reason why people like classic MMOs, actually. Is because they aren't mechanically intensive. RuneScape, Guild Wars 1, classic WoW, right? Like that sort of thing. They're not mechanically intensive games. There's a reason why people get a bit stressed out by Guild Wars 2 and retail WoW. Because the games are very high octane and very, very mechanically intensive to play them effectively. And I think there's something kind of interesting actually with this is that I'd have to talk to people, but I feel like a big frustration that people have with modern MMOs is that the game kind of makes them feel bad in a way that classic MMOs don't. So, I admit this is a hunch. I will admit that. But my hunch is that people feel sad and bad when they lose for mechanical reasons. So in other words, like, if you're in like a Mythic Plus dungeon and you deplete the key, you lost there not because you didn't understand, but because you didn't play well enough. And I think that that in particular really upsets people. And I think for an understandable reason, because the game is very clearly telling you that you aren't good enough. Whereas if you wipe in vanilla WoW, you're not going to wipe because of mechanical reasons. You're going to wipe because you didn't understand how something worked. And I think those two failures are... I think they feel very different. Like, they feel very, very different. Ah, yeah, the watchtowers. I think you can actually... Yeah, okay, yeah, now we've got the Cauldron quests. Yes, it's time. This is the actual big XP, guys. The Giga XP. Here we go.
What do you require?
This, you have to go into Scholomance, right? Invite Leia, please. Sure, you got it. Boom.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Beware the living.
Okay. Let's do the Cauldrons. Any Cauldron fans? Can't be fucked. What expansion do you think Guild Wars 2 was at its peak? HOT, easily. Not even close. I think almost unanimously, if you ask Guild Wars 2 players, when was Guild Wars 2 peak, it's HOT. It's not close. Not close. It's by far the best Guild Wars 2 expansion, and it was absolutely the peak of the game. There's no ifs, no buts. That was the peak of the game. Yeah. First rating Classic WoW. It was Molten Core. And an Elixir, yeah. Feel like doing worse than what you think the average players can feel bad. Yeah, but I don't know though. Like well, do you think? Yeah, maybe. But do you not think that can happen in Classic too? Then again, maybe that makes sense, right? I feel like people are a bit frustrated with like pars culture and so on in the game. Arguably 2013, 2014. I think that's actually a valid take. I have really good memories of Season 1, right? Playing my Staff Elementalists and Zergs, and, you know, playing my Dagger Ellie and roaming and stuff. Bro, scary mob. Yo, dude, it's got Blast Wave. And it's got these Frostbolts too. Spooky. Cauldron Lord Bilemore. Yeah, so basically what we gotta do here, this is a very famous chain of quests because you get really good XP from doing this. And, well, you just have to kill the Cauldron Lord and then do this. And it's very quick, right? You just go back and forth a couple of times. You get very heavy XP from this. We might be, like, halfway through. We'll end up being, like, pretty close to halfway through this level, actually, after we're done with this chain. I mean, the Wrath of the Lich King trailer... Look, the Wrath of the Lich King trailer, guys, is one of the best video game trailers ever made. That's just obvious. It's legendary for a reason. It's almost unmatched. I think we want to kill the caster first. What? Bro! Searing Totem 5 flesh. Must feed. The devs didn't think about that one, did they? Huge. We must feed. Wrath was a payoff from Warcraft 3. It really was, yeah. No, guys, I think you'll find that Shadowlands was actually the payoff. That was the ultimate payoff that all of the Warcraft 3 fans were waiting for. Yeah, Warcraft 3, guys. Let's go. The Shadowlands. Boom. Look at the cauldron. It's wriggling around like crazy. Boom. Easy XP. Big XP. I feel like there's another quest. I think there's another quest around here somewhere. We need to go track it down. I'm pretty sure there's something in one of the houses, like a ghost you can talk to. There's like a weird quest chain around here that we need to try and lock down. Let's go see if we can grab it. We must locate it. It's the only way. Big. Is Sylvanas even in the story? Well, Sylvanas is basically in prison. She's doing Shadowlands dailies forever, pretty much. But they'll probably bring her back. She's a bit of a fan favorite. Because, of course, most of the WoW player base are fucking Kumas. The Bastion Shadowlands trailer was really good. I mean, look. I know it sounds like... Look, I'm going to say it, guys. Like, every single WoW trailer is insanely good. Like, the Dragonflight one and the War Within one were a little bit weird. They were not quite as good, I think, but they're still pretty hype. I remember seeing, like, the Eternity's End, like, the final patch of Shadowlands. I was like, holy shit. This is an insane trailer. This looks unbelievably good. But obviously, I think people were not super happy with the game at that point. Was Sylvanas a raid boss? Yeah. Sylvanas has indeed been a raid boss. In Shadowlands. Oh, Jabbering Ghoul. Hang on. This is actually an... I remember this from my Warlock. Hold on. This is a quest chain. Let's go. I remember this. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. Where are you going, buddy?
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
MMOs are a failing genre since classic versions are getting more and more popular. Is the way the genre has failed to innovate, right? Like, you could... I don't think you can say that, though, because retail WoW is still the biggest MMO by a pretty significant margin. Like, if WoW Classic ended up being, like, more popular than retail, then I think there's some potential there. But I think, despite that, I think that, yeah, there has been something that's kind of been lost in these games. And, oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Did I kill it too soon or something? It's deplete. Never mind. Fucking GG, bro. I just trolled someone who maybe needed that NPC. And I enjoyed doing it too. I don't regret it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh. It's wrong. Goodbye. Bro, it's on 1 HP. Are you fucking serious? Not anymore, it's not. Snails? Nah, it's fine. We're good. I don't think I actually... Well... Bigger virtual world forward in the way that I hope they would. Well, it's because they all keep dying when they launch. There's a very interesting alternate universe where New World did well. And just standalone game. Do you go? Wait. Oh no, it absolutely would. If Classic WoW released today standalone, yes, absolutely. No, the game would do insanely well. 1,000,000%. Classic WoW is an insanely good game. There aren't many rough edges. I kind of disagree on the premise that there are rough edges. This game is incredibly polished. It does exactly what it's supposed to, and it does it unbelievably well. Nah, this game would be fine if it released today.
I'm out of range and still recharging.
New World or Guild Wars 2 is the bigger waste of potential? Guild Wars 2 for sure. Guild Wars 2 because of how good the core systems are. They're very good. There's a timeline when New World is a Manor-Works MMO and Bird Simulator doesn't exist. That's true, yeah. Yeah. And they haven't even released Bird Simulator yet. Yeah, just the way World versus World is and how well-designed Guild Wars 2 PvP is a, yeah, absolutely. Guild Wars 2 is by far the biggest tragedy in the MMO space. Look, I'd make an argument, guys, that Guild Wars 2 is one of the most brutal tragedies in video gaming history. Like, you'll actually struggle to find, like, a more brutal, kind of, like, unlucky moment in gaming, I think. It is so fucking brutal. Like, how poorly the game's development really went. If you think of, like, how good it could have been. Concord? No, because Concord was never going to be good, right? Like, no, like, who wants to play, like, yet another, like, mid-shooter? Like, Concord's development isn't really a tragedy because the game was never going to be remarkable or interesting, right? Like, it's not a particularly interesting game. Ugh. So that game was never going to be interesting. But Guild Wars 2 could have been genre-defining. Very easily. Like, realistically, Guild Wars 2 should have been, basically the next WoW, right? Like, it really should have been the next WoW. Like, the next mega MMO. It had the ability to do that. I don't think any other game... I don't think I've seen any other game that's had the potential to do that. Well, I mean, New World... maybe, but that died a very long time ago. Where did it actually go wrong? Probably after HOT. When they decided to move away from... when they decided to, like, really focus on... just like the... I don't know how to put it. They moved away from focusing on the game's combat, pretty much. And focusing on content. They focused on story too much. Webers were reluctant to bring out, you think you want it, but you don't. They were kind of right about that, to be honest, but they kind of. But, I don't know, they were wrong. They just admitted they were wrong, I guess. Took the L. Is the question here. Are you in there, NPC? Oh, I bet it's in the house. This is a... Bro, what is the respawn rate on these mobs, man? Jesus. This is not okay. On with substance release? For sure, yeah. I think it was so unbelievably interesting to hear what the devs said about the Titan events. They said, oh, you know, we always want to make these events harder and more challenging. It's like, wow. So the devs actually kind of want to make hard things, but they're shackled with a player base that can't even do, like, 2k DPS. That's such an interesting position for them to be in as devs. We need to run here. I need to go get food and drink. We can't really continue playing it. The respawn rate's just way too high. I don't have enough sustain to keep playing it. Teams are also varied in size. That's kind of, in my opinion, this is a lame excuse. Like, if the game does well, the team size will grow. Vanilla WoW was made by a pretty small team, by the way. It's not relevant. It's a lame excuse. Incredible. No lower engagement for those who like open world stuff. You'll get loads of Guild Wars 2 recommendations. Yeah, because nobody's going to recommend WoW, right? That's the thing. Like people are really terrified of recommending WoW because WoW is the game that like it's cool to hate, to be honest. And you know what? Fair enough. I'm not going to take that away from people, but it is a tragedy because let's be real, Guild Wars 2 is not ever going to have like the it's not going to be it's never going to be like WoW 2. It's never going to have like that level of kind of energy around it. Which is a real shame, because it kind of deserves it, in my opinion, but it's not going to have it.
Dark Lady watches.
Boom. Dude, she gave me a fort buff. That's nice.
Embrace the shadow.
Speak quickly.
When she buy supplies here? Don't think we... Wait, oh. No, that's a leather working guy. That's actually very unfortunate.
Speak, friend. May your blade better be forsaken.
You honestly hate to see it.
Hey there. Blood and what would you ask, I say? McGraw.
It's over.
Go forth to victory.
It's fucking over, bro.
What would you ask of death?
Ben Warcraft 2. I mean, yeah, for like very low engagement players. But the thing is, dude, I just can't find it within me to go... Look. The idea of like, oh yeah... Isn't it awesome that there's this game that's really good for people who don't really want to engage and play games? Like, bro, you're describing a mobile game to me, right? Like you're saying you're basically saying that Guild Wars 2 is the mobile game of MMOs, and you're not wrong. But I would be loath to label it that because I view that as an insult. Like that is just such a, ugh, that's so fucking brutal, right? Like because in my opinion. The game is so much better than that. It's so much better than that. Yeah. I refuse. I will not kind of like degrade Guild Wars 2. Because look, for all of our falling outs, I really like that game. That game is really good. Like the fact that people view it as this game that fills the niche of being a game for people who don't really want to play games. I think that's just so... I view it as demeaning, to be honest, right? Because it's such a fucking good game, right? And like, I hate the fact that that's where it's landed, because I think we agree on the facts here, Hit Button. I don't disagree with you here, but I hate the fact that that's where it is. Like, that's where Guild Wars 2's niche. Is a game for people who don't want to play games. Like, holy shit. That is depressing. Like, that to me defines tragedy, right? Because it should be the ultimate game for people who do want to play games with because it has horizontal progression. It's like the ultimate competitive game, ultimate competitive MMO. But instead, it's resigned for people who don't want to engage enough to play WoW. Like, holy shit. That is just such a bleak, like, I don't know, like, I just find that so bleak to think about that. Like, even if we agree with it, it's just, oh, man, it's horrible. I hate it. It's fetid. I do not like it. Who do you reckon screwed up or is to blame? I think it's impossible to say that, or and just shit happens as well. Like I don't really want to play a blame game. Shit happens, right? I'm not. It's not necessarily anyone's fault. It just sometimes doesn't work out, does it?
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast
Casual ones. I agree. This is why it's so fucking depressing to me, because it's like the perfect game. Yeah. Yeah. It's so good. Like, Guild Wars 2 is so well designed. Like, to see it kind of resigned to basically being, like, a game that nobody really cares about is horrible. I hate it. Like, seeing all the apathy, like, around the game is just... It's so depressing. Because it doesn't deserve it. Yeah, look, you know, in my anthropomorphic version of Guild Wars 2, it doesn't deserve the fate it's been, like, assigned to. Incredible. You laugh at trees for a living. Well, I mean, look, there are worse things to do, I guess.
Help me.
Whoa, the fuck was that?
That spell isn't ready yet. Still recharging. I can't cast that yet. Let's still recharge.
You also give me seen as a bag of you from a WoW like MMO lens. I don't even agree with that. Actually, I think that well, I mean, if you look at like if you really like vertical progression, then maybe. But to be honest, I think that most WoW players kind of like Guild Wars 2. They just view it as like not really having a lot of energy around it and not enough content and not enough to do. Boom. Better late than never. Are you here to deliver the package? Where the horse was. Okay. Probably in the stable. I guess next door. Yes. Perfectly reasonable thing for someone from one for a game, but love that you don't have to play it. I guess there is like a lot of kind of my ideals. I guess like what's going on here a little bit, hit button, is that I kind of I'm very attached to Guild Wars 2. I like the game a lot. I like the studio, and I kind of want the game in some way to kind of have the to basically be like a game that everyone is like really loves. But the thing is that it's not that, and it can't be that anymore. I think that sucks. This feels really bad to me. Like, I have almost like a vision for what I think Guild Wars 2 deserves to be. And I don't like that it's kind of fallen short of that. No, it's not even... No, I don't feel bitter. I feel sad for the game, hit button. I feel sad for the game. I feel like the game is... It is perceived and viewed so much worse than it deserves. And I feel like its place in the industry is beneath it. That's what I feel. I don't feel bitterness. Here we go. Got the parcel. Guild Wars 2 should have been the next WoW. It should have been the next, like, ultimate game that, like, makes its mark on history, right? And, like, you know, fucking burns its signature into, like, the annals of gaming history, right? Like, that is what this game should have been. Jeremiah Fellstone is even alive. Why do they know that Undercity formula has order on? Keeps records of people. Check with the Royal Overseers of Undercity. Okay. Yeah. Where are these fucking diseased wolves, bro? Get me out of here. Where do we have to go for the next cauldron? Dulcin's Tears. I think that's here. Yeah. Here we go. Try something different. They innovate the system so much they have diminished their ability to deliver on content. I think they just, you know, have a tendency to throw the baby out with the bathwater sometimes. Although less so now under the leadership of Grouch, I think. Guild Wars 2 the WoW killer. Dude, the thing is, Guild Wars 2 should have been the WoW killer. But unironically, it's the only game that could have been the actual WoW killer. Well, I mean, not the WoW killer. Like, saying that is silly, obviously. But, you know, like, the game that could actually compete with WoW. And I think that's what they wanted to make. I'm pretty sure, you know... Yeah, I guess to kind of frame this... if I try and frame this a different way... I think it sucks that Guild Wars 2 isn't a game that competes with WoW. Right? Because, I'm sorry guys, it just isn't. Right? Like, Guild Wars 2 does not compete with World of Warcraft. I don't think WoW competes with anyone, to be honest. And I think that actually, if I'm gonna be honest guys, that is a unbelievably depressing sentiment in my opinion. I want games to compete with World of Warcraft. Because that's how you get innovation in the industry. And that's what I think Guild Wars 2 was ambitious. Guild Wars 2 burst onto the scene and said, yeah, we're gonna be the next big one. We're the next big MMO. That's what I think Guild Wars 2 should have been, and I think that's what Guild Wars 2 could have been. But Guild Wars 2 isn't that. It didn't work out that way. So yeah, to be clear, I'm not bitter. I'm mournful, right? I'm sad that Guild Wars 2 couldn't pull it off. It couldn't compete with Blizzard. It couldn't compete with World of Warcraft. I think that sucks.
It's still recharging.
It holds the entire genre back. Yeah, it does. It does. Because, like, when you have a game that's so dominant, people either try and copy it, or they aim smaller. That's why I kind of liked New World as well, because I feel like New World was ambitious, and that was like a very big swing and a miss. But I respect the ambition. I'll always respect the devs for like really going out there and trying to make something new. I really do. I admit this, guys. I've still got a bit of a soft spot for the devs. Maybe if I was like really big into New World, I'd feel differently. But I kind of like Scott, right? Like, what's the guy's name? I think his name's Scott. I think is like one of the lead devs. I kind of respect the guy, man. Like he just kept on fucking trucking, and he still is. He's still keeping on. Scott Lane, yeah, thank you. Yeah, he's still just grinding, right? Like he's still just making the game. He's just going for it. It's based. Like, despite, you know, absolute disaster after disaster, he just keeps on going. Based. You honestly love to see it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm a little bit scared of these because they can fear me. I think it's an instant cast fear as well, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go. Do you think Guild Wars 3 is real? I do, yeah. I think they are probably making it. Or at least, they better be cooking something. I mean, we don't know if it's Guild Wars 3 or not, but it's like some other game ArenaNet are cooking up. I've got no idea what they've got planned, though, honestly. I think ArenaNet's quite unpredictable. Tremor Totem. I mean, Tremor Totem isn't going to help here. It's just going to be like randomness almost. Because I don't think it's a very long fear, if I recall correctly. It's a pretty short one. And, you know, it might just not break me out. 5-second bullshit. When I get this done, then piss off. Just going to pull all these things back, really. Where's the Cauldron Master? Big. Nice. Healing potion. Healing potion obtained. Living World just didn't work, and it's such a fucking shame, dude. Look, Mike O'Brien, Giga Chad-based developer, dude. It's so sad they couldn't make it work.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
But that's how it is. Unlucky. Always think of this. Dude, on my respect for the guy went up so much. Right? Was it you, Jimmy? Did you send me the video of the Q&As they were doing? I think it was you. When they just get these brutal questions, right? And it's like, why are you ignoring us? And he actually replies to it. Like, holy shit. Like, he wades, like, straight into the trenches. I love that. So much respect for the guy. He just gets in there, right? He's just in. Just going crazy. Has to do everything better than Blizzard currently do. They are the benchmark. Yeah, that's tough as well. That's very hard to do. Like, retail WoW is very good. It's very good at doing what it does. How's mana work going? We haven't really heard anything about that for a while. It's unknown. Yeah. Amazon couldn't achieve it. Look, you know what? People are going to say I'm coping on this, but I think New World was kind of close. They fumbled it a bit. And when I say a bit, I mean a lot. But New World was kind of cooking. Like, they're so... Dude, oh my god. The opening sequence to New World right now is so awesome. Oh my god. It's incredible. It is visually and auditorily stunning. Okay? Wow. It's impressive. Like, New World is like the most expensive tech demo ever. Yeah, no, dude, I'm completely with you, Jimmy. New World, look, New World is not the next big MMO, but I'll tell you what, the next big MMO, I think, probably looks a little bit like it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Who dares? Oh, it's this guy's a caster, actually. Interesting. He's like shadow bolting me. I'm gonna run away. He's summoning a little minion? Let's play this safe. He's gonna kill this guy and disengage. Goodbye. I'm out. Run! We did it. They broke under the identity crisis. You know, I've actually been thinking about this. I feel like the only way New World can continue to exist is if they actually really focus on PvP now. Like, irony abounds. Because I'm pretty sure that there's no way they'll ever be able to release enough PvE content to actually sustain a PvE player base. I'm pretty sure they're actually forced to actually focus PvP now. Oh, Disease Wolf, nice.
I'm out of
Thing they have no choice but to do it. Because the PvPers are the people who will actually play, even if there isn't a lot of new content.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, the PvE angle, it's not gonna work. You have to release content for that, and Yeah, they can't do that. Rough.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready.
Don't worry about respawns right now. Don't have a way to advertise it via tournaments and such. I think they could make that stuff. They can improve wars, like make wars better. They're a bit trapped with like the way war works. The way war works kind of sucks in New Order right now, I think. Yeah, I hope New World continues. It'll be fun to log in when they do a new season and stuff. Let's take this guy out.
Need to get closer. That's still recharging.
Who dares approach this cauldron? Taste my dark blade.
That's still recharging.
Dude, this guy's not fucking around. Cauldron Lord Malvinius. Well, he's dead now. Owned. Get owned, noob.
I'm out
Gimme.
of range.
Cauldron Lord. Huge. Right, let's go hunt some wolves. Diseased wolf. You tried out Ashes? A little bit, yeah, but that game's not coming out anytime soon. I'll probably play a bit more when the game actually exists. I guarantee you, these spiders share a respawn with the wolves, like 1,000,000%, and that's why there's like Z-wolves. I guarantee it. Yeah. It's like, wait, maybe I layer here? We can get onto a layer that actually has wolves. Layer me. Do it. Layer me, game! Okay, nice. Where are the wolves? Well, we layered into an alternate universe where it's raining. That's crazy. Dude, every layer, everyone has killed every wolf. How can this be? This is fucked up. There's only spiders. It is what it is, my friends. How much XP total do you get for race call turns? Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. You get a fair bit from that. I probably won't bother with it though. Just gonna play. Wolves will spawn. Will they though? I'm actually gonna do mining. New World, providing some cool modes, 11 more PB. Doesn't make it a good PB game yet. I think they could probably make something happen with like the 3v3 they've got. It's got room for pretty cool plays, I think. And like open world PvP looks pretty good. Any dungeons today? Probably not today. We're just gonna do leveling. Any levelers? Any leveling gamers? We must continue with the cauldrons. The cauldrons must be harvested. I think you can actually do all along the watchtowers without aggroing the skeleton. Let me see if we can do that real quick. I'm pretty sure you can. I seem to recall doing this before. Let's have a go. Reds on the map, that's where people die. Whoa. Scary. Searing Ghoul. I'll pull this guy. The Skeletal Acolyte. Huge. How'd that affect the rest of the game? I still remember how Gilsu was again balance dictated by the tournaments. I am of the opinion... Okay, this is going to be a very hot take, actually. And I'm aware of that. But I do not think that devs should care about... Devs should not care that much about competitive play when balancing the game. I know that sounds like a really weird meme, but I do think it is a mistake to overly focus balance on esports. I think it's a mistake that many games have made, and many games will continue to make. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah. I don't think Guild Wars 2 actually necessarily made this mistake, by the way. The mistake that Guild Wars 2 made is... The mistake that Guild Wars 2 made is that they listened to pro players too much. That was not the play. I think that you have to make... As a dev, I think you have to make decisions that fit your vision first and foremost for what the game is supposed to look like, and then worry about the players later. That's risky because, you know, like, listening to feedback is important, but I think you do have to think about your own vision a lot. A big problem in SE2 now? It is, yeah, because Protoss isn't winning. Protoss is... I mean, Protoss has some design issues that make it really good in best of ones. That's why a lot of the issues kind of crop up there. But yeah, Protoss sucks because they're on... Well, honestly, the issue in StarCraft 2 is mostly because they're just... The scene is dying, right? Because, like, all the money's leaving and, like, SE2 esports is fundamentally dead. But, like, that, you know, the reason why that's gone wrong is because there just aren't any good Protoss players, right? Or there aren't enough good Protoss players. You have Hero and Max Packs, and Max Packs doesn't even play at live events. So you've just got Hero as well. Like, there's only one good Protoss player that exists, right? Whereas if you look at Zergs and Terrans, you have just you just happen to have a lot of people who are really, really good. And it's certainly true that Protoss was probably the weakest race at pro level for a good chunk of time, and that certainly didn't help. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. They have to be garbage power levels for normal players? Exactly, yeah. I don't think that's a particularly... You have to be a little bit careful with that type of balancing. I think that, yeah, look, this is the way I see it. I don't think looking at balance top-down is good. Because, in my opinion, if your game is good, esports will happen. Like, in the same way that, you know, devs don't design games around speedrunning very often. I think there are actually some games that kind of have a little bit of a nod to that type of approach to playing the game, but it's relatively uncommon. You know, if the game is good and fun, then it will happen on its own. And I view that as kind of the same thing with balance, right, and esports. If your game is good and people enjoy playing it and playing it competitively, it doesn't matter if the balance is like a little bit scuffed. People are going to do it anyway. I think changes are important to make. It is important to, you know, make it so that, oh, like, you know, if you've got, let's say, 3 races in your, you know, in your... RTS game, you need to make sure that, like, one of them isn't complete dog shit, right? Obviously, like, that needs to be there, but you don't have to worry about it as much as people think, in my opinion. Shouldn't balance be dictated by optimal level of play? The consequences of that going off are way higher than some in malcontent queues. I think balance should be dictated by, is the game fun to play or not, to be honest. I think is the game fun to play should always be the #1 priority. And, like, worrying about stuff being, like, kind of broken in very specific scenarios, I don't think it's a problem as long as you, like, change it. Like, the problem with balance is that I feel like it gets stagnant sometimes. You need to make it so that things change. Because there's always going to be... Fun's better than fairness. I don't necessarily agree with that, actually. I don't think they're mutually exclusive, though. There's value in really bad frequent change. I think change is the most important thing when it comes to balance, realistically. As long as the game is changing, I think it's fine. That there's always going to be a meta. There's always going to be, like, this really broken, obnoxious strat. That there's always going to be that way. The important thing is it doesn't stay that way for too long.
It's too far away.
Oh, Oh, there we go. Boom. You're supposed to kind of fight these elites, but I'm an illegal gamer. And also, I think that you need to be a little bit hasty with balance changes. Okay, let's talk about Guild Wars 2, guys. Willbender. Like, people want Willbender nerfed. But I think that's actually missing the point. Especially now that I've played PvP. I don't think Willbender is a problem. I think the problem is that people have no idea how to play against it because they don't understand the basics of Guild Wars 2 PvP. Right? Because if you don't understand the absolute basic mechanics, then yeah, Willbender is just going to farm you. But if you do, then I think it's really not that bad. I think then the question there is, well, why don't people understand the basics of the game? And I think that's like, okay, well, we can maybe address balance by trying to get players to understand the basics of the game a little bit more, like how to utilize terrain to kite and deal with teleporting enemies, right? Like these are very basic Guild Wars 2 game mechanics, but players don't know them, and so Willbender feels impossible to deal with. If you like stand on the node and like just take it, then yeah, you're going to die. Like you're not going to be able to play against that. That to me, this is not even a balance issue. This is like a knowledge issue. Like players don't understand how to deal with this. I think you're wrong. Why? More watchtowers. Boom.
That spell isn't ready.
He was raging about Willbenders yesterday. I mean, again, if you don't know how to play against it, it is mega cancer. And I think that the solution to this particular balance concern is just the game needs to express how to do that better. No? For example, here's an interesting question. Like, this might sound a bit goofy and weird, and I agree it would be. I'm not saying they should do it this way. But what if there were, like, arrows pointing to kiting spots? Like, all the kiting spots were, like, really regularly marked out in PvP. Do you think people would get it a little bit more then? I feel like they probably would. And, yeah, maybe you can be a little more subtle than that, but you get my point. No, everyone has that same level of information? Wait. Wait, do you mean because not everyone has access? Yeah, you're agreeing with me. You're so mad because you got trolled by people spamming Magres that you've mentally broken. You don't understand that that actually you're agreeing with me right now. You're saying that people don't have that information, and you're absolutely right. But I'm saying, yeah, that's the problem. It's actually not a balance problem. It's a knowledge problem. You agree with me. Silo, I want you to know something. I want you to, this is very important. You may already be aware of this, but I want you to know this. Daily reminder that Trig, ArenaNet balance developer, said Magrest on stream live twice in the context of Guild Wars 2 balance. I want you to know that. I want you to be aware of that. I want you guys linking this guy the clip so he can watch that and enjoy that. He said it twice. Just be aware of that. Just be aware of that. Click on his name. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, I mean, what am I looking at here? Let's take a look at the clip, guys.
This patch, so let us know how you feel about them. And
There
as
he
always,
is.
thank you very much for watching. Any final words from either of you?
Final words.
And when I say final words, I mean brief.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Brief
let me pull up
words.
the bingo board.
Yep.
See if there's any last minute
Bingo.
things.
That's my. That's
I
my.
don't even have it open. That's a big mistake. Can you fill some of the squares, Taylor?
Yep.
What's one? I know one of the squares was it was in alphabetical order, and we didn't do that, so I'm sorry. But
Upbeat.
It's over. It's gonna heal.
Okay, thank you for that. Very enriching interaction. Taylor, anything you'd like to say before we end?
mag rest.
There you go. Enjoy
Well,
that.
Everyone, thank you very much for watching. Hope you have a lovely...
Don't listen to invite to direct access to the guild through patch notes. I mean, so do you. They post them on the forums. Why am I getting trolled, guys? I feel like I'm getting trolled. I feel like it's over. I feel like I'm getting punked right now.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Unlucky. I'm dead to Searing Ghoul. It's over. I think I need to go to Undercity and buy food and water pretty soon. Dude, I fucking griefed. I burned my bandage because I saw the dot on me. It's actually over. Oh my god. AT died to a DC? No! We survived. Nice. I'm taking like the least efficient path possible to get to the tower. But you know what? That's what we do here. The balance spots for ages, I don't really see a difference. The problem I see with the Guild Wars 2 balance patches, and I will admit I'm WoW-pilled on this at this point. I look at this balance patch and I go, it's not really gonna change much, right? There's not gonna be new builds really that are gonna come out of this, right? Like it's just messing around with the numbers, right? Like it's not gonna change that much. I think in World versus World it will, actually, to be fair. Yeah, I fucking hope so anyway. If it doesn't, then it's like pure despair. But for PvE, it just... I mean, it affects, like... It affects the speedrun meta the most by far. But it doesn't really affect the rest of the game, in my opinion. So I feel like this balance patch is just, like, very low impact for, like, almost all of the player base. It just doesn't do anything. Yeah, I want to see like a rework, right? It's like rework an elite spec every balance patch. That's, yeah, let's fucking go, right? That's like high tier. That's fucking based. Oh, that doesn't happen very often. Oh, I'm gonna get mana burned. Oh my god. Dude, it took like all my mana. I'm dead. Salo's a powerful user on Twitch.tv. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What? What? Whoa, okay, this is a fucking ban. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? Goodbye. That is unhinged behavior, guys. I'm sorry. That is, that's not normal. That's abnormal behavior. Yeah. Yeah. Incredible. The trees prevail again. Yes. Surely I kick. Nice. Dude, okay, look. I don't know how this is possible. What's going on, Vivi, by the way? So, Snizzle woke up late, and honestly, fair play. I'm not going to flame him for that. He's sick as fuck right now. He's, like, coughing his lungs out. So, you know, fair enough. He kind of stuck through it to do some keys with us yesterday. But then he somehow, like, transferred it to Melvin, and now Melvin's dead? What's going on? Don't want to pull that Warlord. He was awake at 8 a.m.? Oh, no. Wait, he was like, oh, well, yeah, he is up early, actually. Man, we've got to sort this Mythic Plus shit out, man. We need to actually get this sorted out. I think you are right. Like, me and Vivi were talking about this. We need a bigger roster. We need a bigger roster of pumpers, to be honest, for M+. We need to get more people on the tournament realm. Like, next season, Vivi, we need to get, like, the entire fucking guild to sign up for, like, the break the meta thing. So everyone's got tournament realm access, right? And then we can replace... Because right now we're fucked. We can't replace anyone. You know? We literally can't play right now because we need exactly 5. So we just need everyone to have tournament realm access. Has the MDI? Okay, MDI then, yeah. We need to get everyone to sign up for MDI so we can actually have backups. Because this is actually kind of frustrating, to be honest. Break the Meta is live. Yeah, but I don't think you can... I'm not sure if you can get access to it now. I don't know, maybe you can, actually. Because the only experience I have with, like, signing up for the tournaments and stuff is actually... Bro, what am I going to do here? How do I get back to the base without killing a million mobs again? This is Canada? This is classic. Vanilla. Hardcore, specifically. Roster CM. Yeah, we need a bigger roster. We also need to play more. We barely played this season. We've, like, done 2 fucking keys. I actually want to put some serious time into Mythic Plus, to be honest. I need to get my fucking IRL under control, to be honest. It's easier said than done, though. I need to turn it... I need to become like a vlog channel, guys. I need to be a vlog channel. We need to talk about progress. Self-improvement. There's not enough talk about that. Okay. Woo. Roman's Onlyfangs on? We're on Doomhell, US. Shungite. Let me up. Oh, for fuck's sake. There are more players. You guys are classist. Only God comp. Yeah, I mean, it has to be God comp. Although you could play Rogue. But you'd have to replace me, right? Like, the only class you can flex on right now is the 5th DPS or the 3rd DPS, right? Play Org, Guru. Play Org again. time? Halfway to 60? Yeah, we're kind of getting there. I think I'm going to run to Undercity now. And just, I need to buy food. Playing without food and drink is just depressing.
What do you need?
Boom.
Be safe.
All along the watchtowers. Alas, Andrehol. Oh, we could maybe try and get a group for this.
Trust no one.
Apothecary Dithers.
Beware the
Oh, is this the Scholarman's key quest? It actually might be, right? Ah, it is. Gotcha. Yes. The Scholarman's key quest. That's important. Although not that important. Other people can let you into the dungeon. But I guess it'll be nice to have, won't it? Won't it be? Boom. The Writhing Haunt. Right, I'm going to do a bit of running. It's a bit of a pain, guys. I'm not going to lie. Look how cursed this is. Every time I want to rejuice, I have to run to fucking Undercity because there's no flight point in WPL. Maybe I should just run to EPL. Just get the flight point. It's kind of a long way, though. Eastern Plaguelands is a deceptively massive zone. It doesn't look that big when you look at the map, but this zone is huge. So it would actually take a little bit of a while to get there. There isn't? No, there isn't. There's no flight point for Horde in WPL. Alliance have Chillwind Camp, but yeah, Horde just have Undercity. And then obviously you have Lights Hope Chapel in Eastern Plaguelands. Get into groups. People ask for org and like, dude, I need to do the. I don't know. Would this work, guys? I want to teach people like how to play Mythic Plus in retail WoW, but I'm not entirely sure if people actually want to know. It's maybe I'm just like still like a bit despair pilled from playing Guild Wars, I guess, but. Yeah, I don't know. Like pugging M+. Look, people are really bad at pugging M+, and I can be the shining beacon of light that will tell you how to be good at pugging M+. There you go. Enjoy. Huge. Any easier than Guild Wars 2? I kind of agree with you, actually. I think that it will be very difficult as well, for sure. Wait, bro, what? Why does this guy do this shit every fucking day, man? Wait, are you guys seeing these messages, or is like the mod, or is like the mod thing hiding it? Oh no, I guess you guys are seeing it. I don't even get this, man. I don't even get like what the meme is. I'm waiting for the elevator. Dude, look, I'm scared. I think I would have lived. I mean, I would have obviously made it, right? But, look, you just need. I mean, look, I will do this, alright? I will just eventually carry around limited vulnerability potions like lips. Because then if you do actually have falling damage, you can just press a lip and you won't die. Because fun fact, guys, if you use a limited invulnerability potion, you can't die to falling damage. Wait, it can't be! A package for Jeremiah Felson. With this, his last known address is Lordaeron. I should be able to assist you. He was in the city before the plague. I should say the former Jeremiah Felson. Some of the Forsaken have never changed their last names to rid themselves from their former countenance. This case is no exception. The former Jeremiah Felson is now known as Jeremiah Payson. Wait a minute. Isn't he the cockroach vendor? What? It can't be. It is. He's here. He's here, guys. What? What? Want to buy a cockroach? I'd like to buy from you. 45 silver. Cockroach.
Dark Lady, watch over you. Remember.
Okay.
Discipline.
That was my last name. You can't know my sister, or rather, recently spoken to, who's been dead for 4 years. If my bones were already brittle enough, I tended to break my foot off on your posterior. You're quite the vulture. What? Oh my god. Sent me a number of personal effects, including, humorously enough, the deed to Fellstone Farm. I think I'll pass on reclaiming it right now. If my sister's spirit remains tethered to the farm and cannot rest, please, could you return to it? It's half of a good luck charm she had, with her husband having the other half. Maybe her knowing I have these things will now put her soul through us. Oh, there we go. That's a big one. Right, okay, we need to actually buy a bunch of crap. I need food and drink. I'm actually going to buy the good food and drink as well. Do it on the final push to 60. Where is it? Ooh. Don't think it's here, is it? No. Actually, I'm going to sell some stuff. Iron feather. Chieftain's leggings of the monkey. Okay.
Embrace the shadow.
Incredible.
Speak quickly.
Where is the food vendor? Whoa, wait. Wait. What? What is this? Oh! Wait, he halved. He halved but died anyway. Like, he tried to get out. Level 60 druid, Smolderthorn axe thrower. So he managed to get the Hearthstone. You can see he died to an LBRS mob. But he had a dot on him or something. And he halved and just died. And there he is. He's dead. Grub Club. Grub Club Tauren Druid. Dude, wait, where's the food vendor? Mushroom vendor? There we go. I'll just buy good food, I think. I'll buy a lot as well because I don't really want to come back here. 100 shrooms seems good. 100 waters. That's kind of, look how expensive that was. That was kind of brutal, but we'll obviously earn it all back while doing quests and stuff. Huge. Now we can't even... Yeah, we can't even fly out of here. We have to just run. That's crazy. Ooh. Blizzard removed support supposed to give more freedom to players in Wrath making raid comps. Now they add it back for God knows what reason. There's actually nothing wrong with support specs at all. The problem with Org is just the way it's designed. Like, it makes your tank tankier, your healer healier, and your DPS tankier as well. That's just fundamentally broken in the context of Mythic Plus. There's actually nothing wrong with the augmentation of Ochre, like, as a concept, right? Like, if Org just did damage and didn't, like, give defensive value, it wouldn't be a problem. That's the reason why it's a problem. It's because of the defensive value. Yeah. Yup. The leader was obsessed with figuring out what to reproduce. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't... That is true, actually, yeah. Let's see if we can find a group for a last underhaul, shall we? Destroy Araj. Let's see if we can get any gamers. Oh. Asking for that in Tirisfal Glades is not going to work, is it? Nice, I'll ask in Onlyfangs. Maybe there's some people kind of chilling out and gaming. Actually, wait, I wonder if these guys are doing that. Are they doing that quest? They're in the mix. They're actually in Anderhole. Isn't balanceable? It is. I think Org is completely balanceable. If Org just did damage, it would be fine. When Org is meta, you get God comp. Again, to be clear, only because the fact it gives verse. If you remove that, then not necessarily. Ah, I got the attunement on Onyxia done. Very nice. I'm glad you enjoyed the Zero to Hero series over there on YouTube. Alright, in we go. Back into the Plaguelands. Surely we can find some wolves. Right? We will group up. We will defeat the Lich. This is very unfortunate because we do need bears later on, but we need wolves now. Am I just going to have to do this myself and just mass kill the bears? Till wolves just respawn in their place? I might have to. Let's layer, maybe? Surely there's wolves on this layer. It's also no longer raining. Dude, now we have to break into this house again. We have to kill like 50 fucking mobs. It's over, dude. It is over. It is so over. I've never been a member of Tempest Wolves. You know that, Jester. We all know that Matter has been a member of Tempest Wolves. What are your feelings on people who RP as one phantom in a game from another IP? Something about it just seems sad to me. Wait, you mean like they like have a character from another game? Oh, I guess that's kind of... I don't know if I have much of an opinion on that. Pretty interesting, I suppose. They want to combine the two. Bill role-playing Sylvanas in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, like Jester. Jester's the kind of guy who would do that.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
Just loves Sylvanas. Ah, the skeletal fragments. WoW Classic or Guild Wars 1? This is WoW Classic. Daily reminder, Matter was in Tempest Wolves. Legendary NA World vs. World Guild.
That spell isn't ready.
Actually, wait, oh my god, what if Awesomeness was in Tempest Wolves? Just being trampled by centaurs in Classic? Oh yeah, that happened. Oh, that happened. Oh my goodness me, that happened. Yeah, what happened to Jester was, yeah, he went into a centaur cave. And by the way, he didn't wait for us. We said we wanted to go help him with the quest. We were doing some other shit. And he just ran into the centaur cave on his own. And the mobs were very low level. They were very low level. He somehow pulled like 1 million of them and died. He died to like gray centaurs. It was brutal stuff. Wait, how do you put this on me? Wait, you cannot blame me for this. We were going to come and help you. Yeah. And you just went. And then you bore the mark. You had the mark, Jester. Boom. Getting a bunch of these skeletal fragments. Pretty good. Oh, guys. Here we are. 49.7% of the final XP bar. We're barely going to be done with all of Western Plaguelands, like, let alone Eastern Plaguelands. What were you playing? I'm going to play healer at 60 on this character. Resto Shaman. Huh! That's actually a very important consumable for raids. The guild will already have it, obviously, but kind of interesting. Where did you put the half of your charm? We can't be together unless you have both halves. Oh! We gotta go find the other half of the good luck charm. Locate the other half. Yeah, that's the jabbering ghoul that we need. We needed that. Let's see if we can find him again. I think he just kind of wanders around all over the place. Oh, is that him? Ah, there you are. Huge. Oh, a lot of people doing these quests now. I got that guy on this grounding totem.
That's still recharging.
Use chain heal. I will indeed be using chain heal, yes.
That spell isn't ready.
There's the other half.
I can't cast that yet. That spell.
Oh, I think this guy's healing me. That's very kind of you. Thanks!
How kind of you.
Inventory management improved greatly. Yeah, I did some crafting last night as well before I went to bed. Just to kind of clear it out a bit. Obviously want to max out NG when we get to max level. I'll probably make most of my gold by mining too. It's like farming furbolgs and winter spring. Ninja totems. I haven't got any totems up right now, so we're alright. Combine the charms. There we go. This is actually a 5k XP quest. Pretty good. Okay. In we go. Oh, it probably tells us to go to Undercity after this. There might even be a bit more XP. Don't let the ghouls get you. Don't let the ghouls get me. Nasty ghouls. Our charm will keep us safe. This is kind of sad, actually. Oh, dude. I feel as though a great burden has been lifted from my soul. Soon I will rest forever in this place. I now know this, and I wait this time patiently. Thank you, stranger. Dude, like, the quests and the lore in Plaguelands are insane. Like, when you guys get here, you have to do the Darrowshire quests. They are so good. You can it's funny, okay? You can actually see some of the inspiration for actually Guild Wars 2, by the way, here. Because, again, always remember, Mike O'Brien made Classic WoW and then went on to make Guild Wars 2. The Darrowshire questline is like a long quest chain where you kind of uncover like a terrible tragedy that happened, a betrayal, in fact, in the Redpath family that happened in the Eastern Plaguelands, or, well, Lordaeron as it was then. And it finishes, right, with an open world raid event, pretty much. Like a dynamic event appears, right? And you almost have to go back in time and kind of reenact what happened to redeem some of these characters, kind of. It's absolutely incredible. It's very good. And yeah, it's this kind of like open world event pops up at the end. Wait, which cauldron do we need now? Writhing Haunt. Is that this one? It is. I'm not sure. Dude, I want to get the wolves, but I also am not sure if I can be bothered. There might be that situation.
That's still recharging. That spell.
Okay, where's the Cauldron Master?
I can't cast that yet.
The Cauldron Enjoyers over here?
That's still recharging.
Why would you not go Engie on HC? Yeah, I really like engineering on HC. Having target dummies is awesome. I also think engineering is just the best profession for PvE overall. Well, and PvP. It's just the best, like, combat profession. Like, having access to explosives is huge. Having access to target dummies is absolutely massive. They're even useful in dungeons and raids, and they always will be, so I just really like to have that. Fetid zombie. There's the Cauldron Lord.
That's still recharging.
Is it this guy's gonna? Yeah, he's gonna do casts, isn't he? I can just find him, I think.
I'm out of range. That's
The Scourge beckons you, foolish orc. Well, I'm not interested. That's actually an annoying freeze, huh? Let's kick him again. He's draining me. He's also dead.
that spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, NG mining. Because the thing is, we're basically playing... I'm not solo self-found, but we're guild self-found, so I can't, like, use the auction house. So I need some way that I can generate gold to buy stuff from other members in the guild. And, like, trade with people. And mining is going to be really good for that. Like, arcane crystals are always going to be good. You can sell target dummies to other players as well. Health bar, and I'm using Plater. Very, very good add-on. Jester is very similar to Nathanos, because Nathanos simps Sylvanas. Mega hard.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Boom. Do you think Yato will win tomorrow? I don't know. Who knows? We've got to get these skeletal fragments. Man, if we get these 2 quests done, we're so juiced. Look at that. We did. Yeah, Western Plaguelands is such a great leveling zone. This is mega XP here. You can see we're just getting so many quests done because of the cauldrons. The cauldrons are just feasting. Right, let's see. I want to see if we can get this Lich quest. Anyone for Alas and Rahal? Question mark. Araj, the Lich. Surely these guys are going to want to do this quest, right? We need to recruit Derek, Mack, and Wobby to our cause. There's actually a priest there as well. Maybe they just aren't on the quest yet. They might be doing the previous one. Looks like they might be. Yamato sparring, he was farming. Well, I mean, again, he is a high-level League player, right? So he's a big PvP gamer. And people have said that Sadako is less of a PvP guy. And, you know, look, experience in PvP, it counts, right? It does count a lot. But this is a good point by the chat. Full consume warrior is big. Like, versus rogue? Rogue is going to struggle to get through that. Like, overpower is good. Shield is good. Like, it's hard for rogue to damage like a juiced warrior. So I got to say about stay safe. No, I didn't. I imagine it's... Well, I don't know. I don't know the relationship between those two individuals, but I imagine not a lot of people have a lot of good things to say about Stay Safe these days. Stay Safe is fully rebranded, by the way. I don't think he goes by that account. He's just going by his real name now, and he's doing like a full politics channel. It's actually kind of like weirdly popping off, by the way. He's getting like 1 million views on his political content. It's kind of crazy, actually. Let's see the clip.
A grifter is someone who baits political ideologists to profit from them. Well, that's not Stay Safe. Stay Safe just says a bunch of true shit. He's just based.
Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Well, I didn't expect that, to be honest. Okay, I did not expect that. Well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah. I was a little unhinged. Wait, was that a joke, by the way? Was he joking there, or was he not joking? Like, I don't even know anymore. Oh. Was it all a prank? Was it all a jape? Incredible. No, it's on his main channel, listeners. He rebranded it to just his channel's Matt Morse TV, I think, or something like that, because it's his real name. As he just does like political commentary. You can see Stay Safe in the chat. Oh, okay, he's there. I see. Steven's background. No, he's very entertaining. He's an entertaining person, but I mean, he has some interesting political views. That's putting it mildly. Yeah, he does like MAGA politics, right? He does MAGA politics these days. K Kona. He did an in-game like Trump rally, like in classic WoW or some shit. It was very weird. All right, we're on the final cauldron, I think. Big XP. I think this one, yeah, we have to be particularly careful here because like this is like a really juiced up area of the Plaguelands. LFG. I'm just gonna say Araj. Maybe people recognize it because of the Lich, maybe. So maybe people recognize that a bit more. Right, we gotta be careful here. Let's actually just full clear this stuff. It's gonna clear a lot of stuff out, so we've got an easy escape path.
That's still recharging.
Ooh, that's a nasty debuff. I like how I cannot remove it. I have no counterplay, guys. That's just the way it goes. Nothing I can do.
That's still recharging.
Resto pot. Yeah, I don't have any on me, though. I think I have some in the bank from, like, that one Badlands quest that you do to get a couple of free ones. What are these? These have cripple. That's also a nasty debuff. We will summon the Cauldron Master. Oh, it's interruptible though. We're fine. Me kick. Lit for every elevator in Slowfall. Yeah, and I do have access to Slowfall now, right? I've got Noggin Fogger. So theoretically, if I spam those in air, as long as I don't get really unlucky, I can survive any fall. Strat undead without resto pot. Oh wait, are there nasty magic debuffs there? Isn't it mostly like disease in strat undead? Or am I crazy? Wailing Death.
Isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's
Now look, we're Shaman. We're good. We don't care about disease.
ready yet.
Get that disease cleanse totem down. Good to go. Get that locked in. Oh yeah, I think Wailing Dead, it's a... Yeah, I think it's actually kind of fucked up, but it doesn't last that long, so it's fine.
That's still recharging.
Big. Yeah, it's a kind of interesting one, right? Like, these quests are coded so that when you go near the Cauldron, if you've got the quest, it spawns the Cauldron Lord. Cauldron Lord, Soul Wrath. Putrid Stench. Reduces nearby enemies' strength by 50 and agility by 50, and it silences them. That's actually kind of rough. Again, we're just going to clear here, because this is a little dangerous. You can see here, these are level 57s. Need to respect it. No reason whatsoever to rush here. I might as well just run to EPL here as well, right? We're right on the border. I'll just go get the flight point unlocked. Okay. Is that going to pull? Nope. We're going to have to do 2 at a time here. Then we kill the small one first. All healers can remove diseases. I don't think Druid can. Priest can, Shaman can, Paladin can, right? As well. Paladin has like a Giga one. It has Cleanse. Can like do everything. So yeah, unlucky if you're a Druid. You have to live with like a 30-minute disease. Enjoy that. Bear the mark. Bear the disease. Alright. Guys, I don't want to alarm anyone, but 80k XP to go! Shaman, I will consume your light. Oh. Didn't put the totems down ahead of time, but fair enough. Ah, yeah, there's the disease. Whoa. What the fuck? Crazy knockback. I'm just gonna put the disease totem down. So if it applies the disease again, it'll just go away. Interesting knockback, though. Kind of does the little aggro reset, too. Dodge. I missed. That disease will just get removed. Gotta be careful with this knockback, right? Don't want to get knocked into other mobs. There we are. Hybrid comp 1 to 60 would be content. You're obsessed with this hybrid comp, bro. You're obsessed with it. What do you do if you find out one of your friends is addicted to hard drugs, something else like bad anime figures or BDO whaling? I think that's actually a very good question. I'm not sure I'm qualified to answer that. Like how I would deal with a friend like having an addiction problem. I don't know what I would do. I would probably try and figure something out though, because that, you know, like addiction is like no fucking joke. That's for sure. You'd want to help, but you need to like I think it's very easy to not help and in fact make it worse if you don't go about it the correct way. Big. We should probably kill these. I actually think that they might pull if we don't.
Recharging, but spell isn't ready yet.
Brutal parry.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Huge. The hungering wraith enrages. Becomes enraged. Probably get it now. Huge. The cauldron. I mean, what even is this thing? I don't know what we're doing here, really. We have to deal with these cauldrons, man. I'm just gonna... Yeah, let's just go get the flight point. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? We can go and do this. I have a quest to do some like stuff with elementals there. Ah, yeah. Wait. Oh, you know, I actually kind of overcooked here. We're not even gonna need to do a lot of the Tyrion quests, I think, to level up. Well, I guess we could actually just do those next. If we can't get a group for these elite quests. Nobody wants to do the elite lich. Are people scared? Are people scared of the lich, guys? I feel like they are. Okay. Here we go. And now we're going into like the mega diseased area. The giga diseased. The Eastern Plaguelands. Let's go say hi to Tyrion Fordring. Yeah, the fungal zone. This is actually a very fungal zone. Look, this is absolutely bizarre, guys. So, when we get to this NPC, you will be surprised to know that this NPC is like one of the most important lore characters in WoW. And this quest chain is unbelievably important. But how does this quest chain start? He says, go kill a bunch of bats and actually get me some worm meat. Seriously. Like, this guy, one of the most powerful paladins in like the WoW canon, right? He's like, oh yeah, bro, get me some worm meat. That's what I really need right now. I need like some delicious worm meat. Go through the tunnel. Well, you can see that some people tried that. Yeah. Look, if you guys make it here, I wouldn't recommend it. You go, oh, a shortcut, guys. Oh my god. I can get to Strat. Oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. And here we go. Race does not dictate honor, Orc. While you remain in my farms, I ask that you remember and respect this credo. I have known Orcs who have been honorable as the most noble of knights and humans who have been as vile as the most ruthless of the scourge. But I shall not bore you with tales of my youth. There is much work to be done if that is what you desire. And yeah, kill 1 billion dogs, kill 1 billion bats, kill 1 million worms. Carrion grubbage. My food supplies are running low, Orc. I am ashamed to admit that I might not have enough food to share with you. Could you assist an old man with a simple task? Around here, the only manner of beast unaffected by the ravages of the plague are the carrion worms. While rather bland in taste, the meat of the worms can easily be preserved to last for months. I'll need several hundred pounds to restock for the coming month. This guy is straight up saying, bro, he's level 61 elite, by the way. He's like, oh yeah, dude, go get me several hundred pounds of worm meat. What is he doing? What are you doing, bro? Wait, I'm gonna let... Ooh. Dude, I actually really don't want to go in there. There's basically elite crypt fiends in here. I kind of want to show you guys, but I also don't want to fucking die because they have a net, right? They can web you. I'm pretty sure if I pull it, I'm fucking dead. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, that's not an elite one though. There are elite ones in there as well. Yeah, let's not actually. Let's not go. Worm meat. I'll just start working on this quest as we move over to the town. No reason not to. Bit of extra XP. Webus. HC hype. HC hype. Guys, I can't wait to start my ult in Onlyfangs. I'm gonna send full 16 slot bags to my ult, including weapons from 1 to 50 with Crusader enchant on them. HC hype. HC hype. Wow. That's the real vanilla experience right there. Oh, and what's this? I sent myself 500 gold. But that's it. His videos are so good. But that's not all. I sent myself 8 stacks of heavy rune cloth bandages. I guess you can't even use them, though. So that doesn't really work, but... Yellow markers on the mini-map? No add-on installed? Wait, yellow markers? Oh, wait, do you mean like the... Wait, what do you mean? You mean like the... When you see like an NPC that you can talk to, like you finished a quest? I'm not sure you can disable that. Oh, wait, you can actually get rid of the yellow dot? Yellow points you get near an NPC? I mean, isn't that how vanilla is? Was it not like that originally? I don't really remember that much from the original classic. Because I'm pretty sure this is how it is. This one is so fucking good.
Boy, it's time to make a new hardcore character. HC Enjoy.
HC Enjoy.
Let's go. HC Hype. HC Hype. Alright, I'm in. Now it's time to trade myself.
Yeah.
Mooncloth bags.
Oh yeah.
Loads of twink gear.
Oh yeah.
And items.
Yes.
There we go.
This is HC.
4 mooncloth bags.
Yes.
This'll make it so much better. There's nothing worse than having no bag space. And let's not forget.
Let's not
the
forget.
Level 1 best in
Keen
slot
machete
weapons
with Crusader.
amazing enchants. This can one-shot mobs. But that's not all. I've also got...
The funny thing is that people actually do this, by the way. Like, this is why this is funny.
Of the best level 1.
Yeah. People say, oh yeah, I want the true classic experience, and then they do shit like this. And you might think, isn't that different people? it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think people do like to do this.
Twink armor.
Ooh.
Fully enchanted.
Yeah.
These crazy items
Wow.
are going to make the leveling experience so much better.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Awesome. Now I'm full best in slot. 53
53 agility
Not
at level
bad.
1.
And
is
that's
pretty good.
not all.
That's not
I
all.
forgot the cape, and the belt, and my goblin rocket boots.
Yeah.
And the minor healing potions. And the elixir of lion strength. I can't wait to use these. Now I've
It
got
died and feared me
63
at the same
attack
time.
power at level 1. And that's not all. I have idiot fish, which can sometimes heal me for like 300 HP.
Yeah, you get the idea. HC hype. HC hype. Yeah, you got to watch out for the boss bat, right? Don't pull that. I think it's actually very dangerous because I think it can silence you. Not good. Need to not pull that. Look at this, guys. Leveling in an hour and 50 minutes. Might even be a little bit less than that, too. Darroshire, by the way, is also Omega-based, because there's actually a fan song made about it. Like, who are the really old-school YouTube enjoyers, right? There's a very cool song, kind of, I guess it's kind of like a rock song by Cranius, kind of detailing the story of this questline as well, actually. And it's also very much right up my alley. I do quite like that. And Cranius did a lot of, like, very funny, entertaining, and also just good, kind of WoW-themed songs. Yeah, the big blue dress guy, yeah, about playing fucking Pom Pyro Mage in BGs. Incredible. Love to see that. Putrid Gargoyle. Do I need these things? I probably do, right? Oh, no, I actually don't. The gargoyles are irrelevant. We do need the carrion grubs, though.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Was hunt down these worms. These quests are actually really grindy. We're going to be kind of close to... I think we're going to be weirdly close to leveling if we do these.
Inventory is full. I need more mana.
Carrion grub. I seem to recall... Actually, okay. So, let me tell you a story about this quest, guys. I was duoing this quest with Matter on Original Classic. We were both fucking drained out of our minds. We've been grinding WoW like 10 hours a day for like a week. And we got to this quest, and the drop rate was kind of bad, and it was complete despair, to the point where we were, like, clicking on them, going like, oh, no meat. There's no fucking meat, dude. There's no meat. It wasn't good. And here we are again. Anything special for the 60 ding? Well, I mean, not really. I mean, we got to get to work, right? Onlyfangs are starting to raid pretty soon, so we need to immediately get to work. There's no time for celebration. Yo, rated in the chat. Yeah.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Buy a roach? Yeah, maybe I will buy a cockroach. Maybe we'll level up as a pirate with the Savory Deviant Delight. I'm scared. Let's talk Tournament Realm. Yeah. I love how it was a chain reaction rated. Because, like, Snizzle was dead. Wait, no, Snizzle was dead. Then Snizzle woke up, but Vivi was dead because he had a 5-minute nap. And now Melvin caught Snizzle's disease, and now everyone's dead. What's Mana up to? I think Mana's doing real life right now. I'm not sure she's gaming that much. Wait, what am I in combat with? What the fuck? So I think Mana's not gaming much. Okay. Yeah, she played Wrath. Yeah, she played Wrath, and they This is very funny. We were cyberbullying Matter about being stuck on Sourfang, right? On heroic Sourfang. But they did eventually kill it. They cleared Lich King eventually. But they were hard stuck. You know, they were hard stuck on heroic Sourfang. To be fair, that boss is a bit troll, actually. You know, I saw... I remember watching Jokered pug that boss, and oh my god. When that boss just starts to heal up to full, when they get it down to like 10%, and then all of a sudden it starts healing up again, oh my god. It's so soul-crushing, but it's also so unbelievably funny to watch it happen. As long as you're not in the group, it's very funny. Oh dear, oh dear. I think Wrath of the Lich King is a really interesting point in WoW's history. It's because when they started, to actually make raids hard, to be honest. Because in BC, the raids were not that difficult. Outside of a couple of, you know, stuff like Muru, right, was like insanely fucked up before they nerfed it. And they definitely started to increase the difficulty in BC, obviously, right? I'm not saying they didn't. But like Wrath is where they started to kind of really get into that stuff.
That spell isn't ready yet.
God damn it. Oh, this prevents health regeneration. Interesting.
Charging.
Saronite Bomb. Ah, yes. That was a bizarre exploit that happened on Lich King, right? Really unusual why that would happen. You could, like, prevent a mechanic, like the floor from going away, couldn't you, or something, with the Saronite bombs. Weird. Weird, man. How much of these quests give a lot of XP.
I can't loot that.
6k each. I do want to do this. I wanted to do the elite quest here, but nobody wants to do it. That's crazy. Ooh.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm converging. Are you? Now, here's a question for you guys. Who's getting to 60 first? Sneb, Darren's, Awesomeness, or Jester? What do you guys think?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Jester? Darren's will never get there. He could struggle. Sneb? So you guys think Sneb dominates Jester, ending his career?
Inventory is full.
Sneb plays like a bitch. I mean, he does play it smart. He plays safe. It is the right thing to do. Playing safe is absolutely the way to go.
Far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Non-self-found seems a lot faster. I'm not sure it's really much of a speed difference, to be honest, with self-found versus non-self-found. I guess it would have been nice to be able to buy some things, because I've essentially played self-found on this character, right? I can't use the auction house because I'm in Onlyfangs, and I could have leeched off the guild a little bit, I guess, but I just haven't really. I just haven't really felt the need to. I guess I've lost a little bit of speed, but it hasn't been that bad, I think. I think the most painful thing is not being able to get mage water. That's really feels bad, to be honest, in dungeons. Z1 for early levels is tragic. For Locke, yeah, I mean, anything that can use a wand, not having that it's not good. Yeah. Wrinkle, yeah, I leached wrinkle bags off the guild. So there were some going free, just fucking leached them, bro. Feels damn good. If no good weapons drop. Well, I mean, if you can minimize getting fucked on green drops by doing dungeons, I think. I love, did you get your mount? I think like level 50. I don't recall exactly. It was like either high 40s or 50. Because I bought dual spec first. I was more interested in having dual spec.
Inventory is full.
Gamers. Look where we're at. 65.2%. Here we go. The 71.9 is... I'm pretty sure that's like what happens if we just hand in all the quests that we've completed. So our kind of actual XP is a little bit further, as you can see there. Although one of the hand-ins is a bit annoying. It's really far away. Want to buy a bow? 70 gold crossbow, it's at 51. And once you get into the 50s, you do start to get a decent... I mean, I've got 108 gold right now. And I've been buying a lot of food, and that's kind of expensive. But, yeah. You can definitely get some good cash, I think. Only do princess? Wait, surely you do full Maradon. Do you not want to get the scepter? Surely you do. Got to watch out for the elite bat. I think it can kind of patrol all over the place. I haven't done much Mara. I mean, you don't really need to. It's not like the start of it isn't difficult. If you can do princess, you can do like the other parts of Mara. I've done 4 Maradons, by the way, and the shield has never dropped for me. I'm crying. Like that's crazy. How is that allowed? Ooh. Give me the mithril. I'll get Petri. Wow. Dude, Jester is the kind of guy who would Petri, actually. Do Gnomragon awesomeness. Just do it. I think you should do it. Do it on stream today. Do it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Face the gnomes. Wait, what? No! No! Dude! 57 death XCon to the parasite quest we did earlier. What the fuck? No, that's the orcs as well, bro! Orcs down 30 points. Wait, do we have a death clip? Do we have a death clip, guys? We do have a death clip. I'm react.
No way I'm gonna die here.
No!
No fucking
He's
way.
dead to the parasites!
Please!
Oh my god. He goes down. Got some weird shit playing. He's like, wait, he's doing a Darren's. He's like reacting at the same fucking time, bro. Wait, what happens here? We gotta go full context. Yeah, it auto links the clip, guys. Shout out to Athene. Okay, so we're fighting these parasites.
Turn the light on if you got the camera. How do you do that?
It turns on when it records.
Wait, oh, wait, does he not know they respawn? Dude, why is he not running? Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. It's gotta be a monster.
You need to get out, bro. He's not out. Dude, he's staying in?
Oh. What was that?
He health pots. It's weird that there's a YouTube video going on at the same time, bro. Another one spawns.
There's a oh and a trick. Look up, look up, look up, look up.
He's trying to get out. He gets the blind. He blind. Wait, how does he die here?
Yeah.
It lands the slow.
Is that damage?
Oh wait, no, he doesn't attack. No, no, don't do it. Ah!
Oh, hey.
He extends the leash. He extends the leash again? Oh no. You do not like to see this, guys. You do not like to see this. Ah! Resets the leash again. And he resets it on this one too. No! Oh, again! It's over.
No way I'm gonna die here. No
All
way
right,
I'm
now
gonna
it's
die
over.
here.
The parasites.
No fucking way.
They feast.
Please.
Dude, he was begging. He was begging for his life, bro. The parasites ended him. He was a rogue. And that's just the way it goes. Nathanos Blightcaller. Lack of game knowledge. I mean, not gonna lie, it might be a little bit of a lack of game knowledge there. I don't think we're actually ever gonna do those quests, but I've got them now. Wait, why is this so dangerous over here? Oh, is it the elite patrol? We gotta keep our eyes open for that. What do people die to here? Oh, it's oh, of course, yeah. It's this area, of course, yeah. And it's the In Dreams quest, isn't it? Yeah, you need to like dig up a grave here and then like 4 dwarves spawn on you, of course. We actually have to do that. Yeah, I mean, that was actually, I hate to say it, guys, that was a little bit of a knowledge check there. So, basically, the way that aggro works in this game is if you keep hitting a mob, it will keep chasing you. So the mistake that was ultimately made there was that he actually continuously attacked it, refreshing the leash. For those who are interested, by the way, guys, there's actually a very good video on leashing by Tommy Salami. Tommy Salami explains leashing.
Today, I'm going to teach you
and
about
actually,
leashing.
He also goes into some brutal death clips here, okay? Yeah.
He's able to bubble out and then run away without refreshing any of the mobs' leashes.
Yep, look at the leash counter, there it is.
Each of these freezing ghouls have a 5-second long Frost Nova type range stun.
Huge.
Because of this, they will get so many stun leash resets,
boom,
constantly refreshing the duration of the leash, as seen here.
Again, and here it is. It resets the leash constantly. Another ghoul. Watch it connect again, guys. Watch the freeze connect. 5-second leash, boom, again. Leash resets. So yeah, watch out for that. Oh. Fucking gargoyles, man. We don't even need these things. Infinite leash. Yeah, it's funny. There's actually a really unfortunate Silver death clip here. I was on, dude, I was on Stay Safe's, like, game show with Silver, if I recall correctly. Silver played a bit of Guild Wars 2 as well. Yeah. A brutal death.
Before getting dazed.
Yeah.
Resetting the mob again through a stand leash reset.
Yep.
And then refreshing the leash again due to it being immune to the magic dust she tried to use.
Boom. Back to level 1. You support Stay Safe? Look. No. Listen. You fuck around with me, Awesomeness? Bro, I saw you at his in-game event. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I saw Awesomeness there. He was there. I was watching the stream, and Awesomeness popped up, and he was like, he was into it. It was actually a little bit weird. It was actually weird how into it he was. You know, he was on his main. He was literally on his main. He was on his main, bro. Yeah. He was there on his main. He loved it. Yeah. He's not reformed. The whole reform thing was a red herring. He's actually the least reformed player out there. Randomness of respawns? Yeah, the respawns can be kind of weird sometimes, for sure. It's hard to kind of get a good handle on what's going on sometimes. But that's part of the game, you know? It's mysterious. The game works in mysterious ways. Well, it's a good thing we got a bunch of these plague. We need plague hound runts. And we need more worm meat.
I'm out of range. And still recharging.
I've got information. Alright, dude. I've got a look. I have information. I'm only half joking. Like but listen, guys. I know things, okay? I know many things. Goodness me. Curious. Curious indeed. Dude, look, Jester always says this. Like, he's like, oh yeah, I could end your career. Dude, you could not end my career. You couldn't do shit. Well, then maybe he could. He knows where all the bodies are buried. So we got to watch out for that. It feels like the worm meat is giving me a good drop rate. Maybe I hallucinated the bad drop rate last time. Boom. Carrion grub. Here it is. We have 69,000 experience to go. Nice. Ah, no worm meat. Tragic. But yeah, basically the thing that links the death clip, by the way, this is actually, look, I'm just gonna say it. This is Athene's add-on, guys. I can watch every death clip. Wait, wait. Level 60 undead? Is there a death clip for this? Oh, there isn't. It was off stream, I think.
It's too far away. I can't cast it. That spell.
Offline death. Yeah, not as exciting, but I mean, I play off stream as well, too, but. Big ship in the dead mines. Yeah, you know what's really cool about classic WoW dungeons? And I really feel this about when comparing them to retail WoW dungeons as well. Even TBC dungeons. What I love about classic WoW dungeons is that they are not built to make sense in the context of a video game. So in other words, they're not structured in a way that makes sense or is like, you know, deliberately intuitive or linear or anything like that. Dungeons in Classic, and honestly, specifically Classic, are meant to be real, right? Like, this is how it would be in the world. They make sense within the context of the world, not necessarily the context of a video game. And I think that's very special with the way that they're constructed. Yeah, it's just a place. It's an actual place in the world, and it's a dungeon. Whereas I feel like design in retail, it's, you know, it's constructed, right? It's been constructed in a way to tell a story narratively and to give the player a certain experience. Whereas classic WoW, it's just there, right? Just go in, right? Like, it's there. It's not telling you anything. It's, you know, there's stuff going on and you can learn about it if you pay attention and you're looking at what's going on, you're listening to what the character's doing, and you're reading the quests and so on. But it's not overtly so. It's very organic. Like, the dungeon and questing experience and world experience in Classic is very organic. It's not artificial. It feels real, right? Like, it's real. It's a real place. Doesn't feel constructed? Bro, you say that, and you were like, oh my god, We've got to do 2 minutes of trash in ST. I'm breaking. I'm breaking. Guru nearly broke to the trash in SOD Sunken Temple, dude. He nearly broke to it. He was like, it's too much. I can't do it anymore. I'm breaking. And he broke to Gnomragon as well. Level for Gnomragon 32. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 32 is very safe. So, yeah, that will be just fine. And here we are, guys. Darrowshire. This is a quest chain that, to be honest, is probably fairly unpopular, actually. But maybe we'll try and do it at level 60 with some people from the guild. Oh, this is so epic. Holy shit. There's actually quite a lot of NPCs that kind of nudge you over here, but we got here from Winter Spring. Pamela Redpath. Sister Pamela. And yes, guys, it's actually really tragic because essentially this child was brutally cut down by the undead scourge and is unable to find rest. Feels fucking bad, bro. Pamela's doll. Okay, let's go do it. 2.8k XP. I think we have to find the doll pieces and then put it back together, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like just in... It's like lying around in pieces. Ah, there we go. Pamela's doll's head. Leave this place. Postering Ascalon? Kind of, yeah. I guess that's somewhat similar. Hillsborough feels like Hill's too low. Desolate says some quest looks too high, some with 1k needles. Wait, you can do 1k needles at 30. Like, the start of 1k needles is like, is it like 20, 25, 26, 27? And actually, at 30, you can do the early part of Stranglethorn Vale as well. Like the hunting quests, some of the hunting quests in Northern Stranglethorn. But I would just do 1k needles. You can also do the start of Arathi as well. There's like a couple of like level 30 quests there. Wait, I wonder if I can just open this. Unlucky. I'm gonna purge. Wait, can we purge the? Oh, actually, we can't purge the chill off. Interesting. No, here's the thing. Core Guild Wars 2, look, and I mean this in the best possible way, you can see the fingerprint of Classic WoW, you can see the fingerprint of Classic WoW in Guild Wars 2, and I mean that in the best possible sense. Yeah, absolutely. The world building and the kind of ambient design of Guild Wars 2, the core Guild Wars 2, it's exceptionally good. With the way they did dungeons and hearts and the open world storytelling, it's very much like the next level of what Classic WoW did. It's the next step of Classic WoW. Boom. Attach the doll pieces into a hole. Wait, did we actually manage to loot the head? I'm not sure if we did because I didn't have any inventory space. Oh no, there it is actually. Boom. We have obtained the doll. Ooh. Yeah. What happened with Stay Safe? He kind of went the MAGA. He's on the MAGA arc right now, Dra. Ooh. You'll keep the bad people away. Now we have this like epic quest to kind of like uncover the mystery of this place. And the tragedy of Darrowshire. I'm always very tempted, because I'm from the UK, to pronounce Darrowshire like Darrowshire, because that's how we'd say it in the UK. But I don't think that's how you'd say it in, I don't think that's how they say it in WoW. Because again, they say Shire instead. Like the Shire in Lord of the Rings.
It's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
Let's go.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Carrion Grub. Could be 32. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, RFK, you could honestly go... RFK is pretty easy. You could go in a little bit earlier. Although I don't really like RFK that much. I'm not an RFK enjoyer. RFD is good, but I've always found RFK to be kind of boring. One of my least favorite dungeons, I think, in the game. You could also do Scarlet Monastery Graveyard, by the way. That's another possibility. And yeah, Scarlet Monastery, look. I mean, you've seen the loot, right? Look at this shit. Look at that. 9 stam, 14 int, 14 spirit, 7 stamina, 7 int, 7 spirit. Insanely juiced. Like, mega juiced items here. What's the main hand? It's from a library. This is going to be, like, uber bis for you for ages. Hypnotic Blade. And hell, I actually used that as a DPS weapon for a very long time. It's a very good weapon. 146,000 XP. 70% of the way there, guys. Carrion Grub. This is crazy, actually. If we just finish up all of these quests, we're pretty much going to be there. Because we've still got a bunch of things to kill. Another 40 mobs, I think. Well, maybe not 40, maybe more like 30 at this point. And we've got this elemental quest to complete as well. Pull triple ghoul at 98% for the content. Nah. I can't do Zaryu like that, man. That's almost like disrespect, no? He'll gank me in Plunderstorm. Also, holy shit! Okay, guys, I have, as an official WoW content creator at this point, I actually need to complain about the Blizzard Plunderstorm tournament, okay? Okay. What? So... even though this is extremely funny, the way this turned out, I feel like Blizzard should have done something. So, as some of you guys may be aware, Blizzard had this kind of like really interesting Battle Royale game mode that uses the WoW combat system, the WoW engine, and it's just a Battle Royale, right? It's like Fortnite or whatever, okay? And basically... some players, I think Liquid found it first, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I think Max and Trill were aware of this kind of, like, weird spot in the center of the map where you couldn't get hit by the storm. But then Echo found out about it as well. Gingy and Meras found out about it. And, like, basically, this is it's an exploit. It's like a bug. Like, you're immune to the storm on this, like, weird steeple, this building in the middle of the arena. And the winner of the tournament was Gingy and Meras from Echo, and they did it with 0 kills, full rat, by AFKing on the top of this building and watching everyone die in front of them. What? And this was a 50k tournament, by the way, guys. I just don't understand why Blizzard didn't do anything. Because people must have known about this, right? Beforehand? Like, people must have known about this strategy. Why didn't Blizzard do anything? It's absolutely insane. And look, don't get me wrong. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I think at the end of the day, you know, I think there's a discussion to be had about whether this was an exploit or not. I would kind of lean towards yes, because I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be able to be immune to the storm. That's like a key mechanic in BRs, right? Is that, you know, the area encloses and you're forced to fight eventually. That's obviously the intended way the game is supposed to play out. And kind of circumventing that, like, feels really, really bad. But also, I feel like we really have to kind of hold Blizzard accountable here. They could have said, you aren't allowed to do that. They could have said, we're going to do a rematch, right? And don't do that again. It's very weird that they allowed that, in my opinion. And there's this incredibly hilarious clip where I believe Trill was already on the safe spot, and then out of nowhere, fucking Gingy just like teleports up there, knocks him off, and then yoinks the entire tournament for 25k. What? You know, okay, look. Oh man, fucking Echo villain arc, dude. Blizzard needs to handle this a little bit better, actually. I would honestly love to talk to Max about this, actually, because we don't know the full story on how this is going. But it strikes me as very weird that there's always drama and controversy about various bending of the rules during Race to Worlds First. And I really don't understand how this can be the case. Again, we don't have the full context, so I don't feel really comfortable kind of speculating on, like, what exactly is going on here. But it's just weird. Like, why are we having drama about Sneak.lure? Why are we having drama about this weird mage detarget shit that people were doing on Kaiveza? I don't get it. It's like, this shouldn't happen. It really, really should not happen. It just shouldn't. It's unofficial, they don't care that much. But here's the thing. I think they should care, right? And I think if they don't care, that is a display of astonishing arrogance and complacency by the company. That people are just going to go, well, you know, fuck it, who cares? Or they're just going to eat it up anyway. I think it's disrespectful to the player base. If that's the case, then that's ridiculous. They should care. The Race to Worlds First is really important. It's a big part of, like, the player experience, I think. They should care. It's like hundreds of thousands of people. Like, you know, when Race to Worlds First comes out, like, WoW will be at what? 500k viewers? Maybe even more than that? Depending on, like, how hyped the race is. Same thing happened in 14. Yeah, I can understand it in 14, though, because they have no add-on policy. So there, it's understandable. Blizzard, it's cut and dry, in my opinion. Or fairly cut and dry. Or more so than 14 anyway. Like, you know, you can do anything you want as long as it, you know, as long as it's not, like, bug abuse, pretty much. Within the context of, like, the add-on system. Zero documentation on handling something, the rest of it wasn't no survey. Well, I mean, again, yeah, this is why I'd really want to actually get insight from people who actually understand this kind of stuff. Or, yeah, maybe they talked about on Podyssey. I'll have to go and catch it up. I'll have to go and, like, watch those or something like that to see what's going on. But it's just like, they should be able to handle this situation. It's not new. I feel like every single time there's always some kind of, like, wonky stuff that happens and there's, like, drama and people are, like, yelling at each other on Twitter about it. I'm just saying that should not be the case with a company the size of Blizzard, obviously, right? If Blizzard starts banning specific strats, well, ultimately it's Blizzard. Blizzard has to make the call. That's literally their job, no?
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
Yeah. It's just that the extra swirlies it spawns, once the area is the smallest, doesn't put them up there. Oh, well, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the same thing, though, right? That's clearly not intended. You're not supposed to be able to do that, are you? Really heavily breaking the game. And I'm saying maybe they should do a little bit better. Because look, I don't... Okay, is it funny to watch the teams kind of passively aggressively subtweeting each other on Twitter? I mean, yeah, but I don't think it's good, right? Like, they're almost like competing over who's exploiting the most, right? Because there was all that drama about, like, the rep farming, and a bunch of method players got banned for that, and everyone was like, oh. And then there was, like, the mage detargeting stuff, which is also, like, super, super weird. I don't know. I just don't think it's good. All the drama should be players who just don't like each other. Like, that's the only good kind of drama, guys. Like, a little bit of mild shit talking. That's what I'm talking about. Dumb exploit drama, I think is less good.
That spell isn't ready yet.
We've nearly killed all the plague bats. Plague Bat hype. Plague Bat hype. You do not want Final Fantasy 14 drama then? Yeah, I mean, I just think this is just the problem. They just need to make... The problem with not having an add-on policy is that they... essentially, the policy that Final Fantasy has is unenforceable. Which obviously leads to drama, and I think basically like every Ultimate has some kind of add-on drama. That's why I do think that having an official add-on API is actually the best way to go. Like, you have to make it not get out of control, and that's kind of what we see Blizzard trying to do now. But I think that is ultimately the correct solution. Because it means that you can draw a pretty clear line in the sand, mostly.
I can't carry it.
Thorium vein, huge. Need to get to 275 mining. Because that's when we can mine rich thorium, and that's happy days. Boom. Just don't tell us how in WoW. Well, it shouldn't be that way in WoW though, because WoW, if you try and like modify the game directly, you're gonna have a bad time there, right? Because you're only allowed to use add-ons. But if people find like exploits or workarounds, then yeah, you can do that. But again, I think that Blizzard should prevent you from doing that, or like, kind of like come down on it. Boom. Putrid Gargoyle. Gamers, the XP bar is filling up. And bear in mind, we're actually at 83% of the way there. Wait, I think if we finish these quests, we're pretty much done. Yeah, because we just got a completion with the blood-tinged skies. The final plague bat. Some grubs. There's loads of grubs here, huge. Look how they move. They're horrible, aren't they? Ugh. Green mobs, 1 to 60. Look, I wouldn't have it any other way. You've got to do what you got to do. Huh. Maggot slime. 50 attack power reduction. Pretty nasty. 30-minute disease. Enjoy that. Imagine if you can't remove that disease, by the way. You just suck that up for half an hour. New raids without add-ons is impossible 100%. Nah. Not in this expansion. Or Dragonflight. I think that has been the case before, and I think we can all agree that's pretty bad, but not Nerebar Palace. I think Nerebar Palace is doable without any add-ons. The only boss where an add-on does a lot of heavy lifting is Overnax, and I think even that boss is actually doable without add-ons. But again, I think that that boss does have some design issues that could actually be improved significantly. But like every other boss, including the last boss, like, yeah, I feel very confident I could successfully tank and raid lead. Yeah, I could successfully tank and raid lead Mythic Queen Ansarak with no add-ons installed. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, 100% I could do that, actually. Absolutely.
Inventory is full.
Huh. Wait, Lake Merildar. That's very interesting. That's... wait, is there a weird connection there somehow? This is the same name as, like, the Arathi town in The War Within. Here we go. Merildar's under that lake. I mean, not sure about that one. The Arathi come from there originally. Oh, yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. Yeah, of course, because we're in Lordaeron. Ooh, nice. Larval acid. I need 8 of these for my epic cloak. Need to pick that up. Very nice. Ah, we need these things too. What do we have to do? Use on plagued water elementals. What does it want me to do here? We'll fight the poison with the poison, cure them, but it will drive them to a surging madness. Okay. Boom.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't
There we go.
cast that yet.
She was among the sort of say when her brother sacrificed himself to hold of an overwhelming force of Amani trolls. Interesting. They have deep lore. Guys, I haven't read the lore enough, apparently.
Inventory is full.
Okay, my inventory is full of shit. You know what? It is what it is. Plaguehound Runt. What is this? Swim speed reduced by 20%. Agility reduced by... That's kind of bad. 5 minute, and I can't remove it. Nice. Amani Troll's one that can regenerate limbs? I'm not sure if they can regenerate limbs. Because doesn't like the Amani Troll guy, the boss in Zulaman, doesn't he's only got 1 arm. He wasn't able to grow it back. He cut off his own arm.
I can't carry anymore.
Yes. 85% of the way there, guys. Ooh. Collect 7 pieces of living rot in under 10 minutes. Use the mortar and pestle to grind the living rot into coagulated rot. I guess we could probably do that quest relatively easily. We're also right next to it. I have to kill like 7 undead, I guess. Within 10 minutes. I suppose I've got to go in the water. Easy water breathing. I mean, these can actually drop Essence of Water too, which could potentially be useful. Well, I think I do need them actually.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Level 56 mob. I feel like, why does this one have no attack animation? This NPC's kind of bugging out. Huge. Huh. Lower swim speed, actually pretty annoying here. Trolls can regenerate limbs and organs. Interesting. Okay. So if I was to finish every quest that I've got right now, I would level up.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Because that's the kind of the pale yellow bar. Boom.
Charging.
Yeah, so we need that for Hide of the Wild. But I'm probably going to get those through fishing. Because not a lot of people know this, guys, but you can actually fish Essence of Water in Ajara. But you need max fishing, and you also need an aquadynamic fish attractor. You need, I believe, 420. That's kind of funny, right? 420 fishing to be able to fish there. So you need like a heavy iron fishing rod too. Oh, hopefully we can still use this. Oh, there we are. Nice. What's the plan? Beyond 60? Well, we just got to get to work on pre-raid Biss and try and get into some of the Onlyfangs raids. And then we take over Onlyfangs. Challenge Tyler 1 to Matt Gurra. Maybe layers help? Yeah, there's like 10 layers, so I think it's theoretically possible to... I saw when I was swimming over there to get the quests, right? The MC rep pre-quests. Blackwing Lair. I think Blackwing Lair is probably the end destination, yeah. Beyond that, I think it will be difficult to maintain a roster because people will die at some point. Because the thing is, you're gonna die in hardcore eventually. And it will be like a stupid death. It could be a DC, right? Like, it's gonna happen eventually. And when you do, that's when people are gonna quit. When you've like already done Molten Core, maybe you've done a bit of progress on Blackwing Lair, right? It's like, it's very hard to maintain a roster to go any further beyond that. And also, Soda has already talked about this. He's aware of it. Ha! That is very lucky. Speak of the devil. Nice. I mean, I do need 8 of those, I believe, but that's not a bad start. Yeah, the raid logging phase is going to kick in pretty soon, and that is rough, to be honest. I think it's hard to keep people engaged for a long time. Oh, I also trolled. I didn't use the thing. Snab in the chat. Snab activated. The goose is loose. Whoa. It's kind of glitching out there. New people and alts to make this work. I mean, super long term, yeah. But I think that I'm not sure how long term they want to go. Because I think Blackwing Lair would probably be a pretty good place to kind of end it, realistically. Oh, I don't think I actually need this beacon torch anymore, do I? Because I finished that quest. Sneb the intern. I think Sneb should get into Onlyfangs. He is good content. Sneb should be let in. Ooh. Boom.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Huge. %. It keeps going up. You know what? In Classic, I level my warrior hit 60 in Lower Blackrock Spire. No, in Blackrock Depths actually, killing some of the trash before Baal Gar. It was epic. Maybe when you die, you can switch to non-HC Classic, stream that. Yeah, maybe I will. I think I do like Classic. It's fun. Although I'm more in... I think I'd rather play SOD, though. Or maybe wait for Classic Plus. Oh, we're actually very near the town, aren't we? 7 out of 12. Ah, yes, the Scarlet Gamers over there, level 54 elite. Spooky. Man, imagine if I got another Essence of Water. Very samey. Yeah, I don't think that the strength of Classic is in the endgame at all, though. It's all about the leveling, realistically, and like the progression. Like, I don't think that re-clearing raids is actually that much fun in Classic. There's a reason why people go to speedrunning. It's because the content itself is not that good after you've done it for the first time. I do think they had the potential to change that in SOD, but they made the content too easy. Like, the unnerfed version of Sunken Temple and Gnomeregon was actually really engaging. Those fights were very just solid, fun fights in their own right. But they nerfed them so aggressively that they became really dull, especially when you got really good gear. So that was a big reason why I kind of lost interest in SOD. Nax 703? Yeah, because Nax is like by far the most challenging and has the most interesting mechanical fights. World PvP? Yeah, I actually agree. World PvP would really good endgame. I think Soda's already talked about this a little bit, but they want to do Alliance versus Horde in the next Onlyfangs. Honestly, that's going to be amazing. We are so fucking in for that. I think it won't be on hardcore though, because obviously like PvP and hardcore, that's yeah, that's a bit scuffed. But yeah, we are so in for that. That's going to be insane. Mega content. Giga content, even. No worm meat. How many worm meats have we got? 10 worm meats. Worm meat. GVG stuff that's in Classic? I mean, not really like that, no, but there is open world PvP. Big on New World. Look. I'm maybe not a big content creator, but I am one. I will be playing New World. Would you go Alliance or Horde? I might go Horde because I think if it was PvP, I think I'd definitely want to play Shaman. Maybe I go Horde, Sneb goes Alliance. And we hard gank Sneb. We make the game unplayable for him. We break his mental. My goal would be to get Sneb to quit the game. Just break his spirit.
That spell isn't ready yet. Charging.
Huge. 10 out of 12. So is a straight up die. Handling kind of big world PvP. I really think they should just kind of bite the bullet on this and try and actually modify the game a little bit. They need to change the way it works. Like, the way the servers works fine for, like, 2000 and, you know, for, like, 2005. They need to make it so that, more layers get created, and you can't just get so many people on a layer that it becomes unplayable. Like, the game will just say, oh, like, you want to move an entire 40-man blob into this layer? Well, absolutely no problem, my friend. You go on right ahead. And guess what? It turns out that when you've got, like, literally 500 players in one layer, the game is unplayable. So they should probably fix that. Best healer for open world PvP? Oh, honestly, I actually don't even know. I feel like it has to be Priest, right? I think just the magic dispel is so valuable in PvP. Oh yeah, Pally is also really good. Like, Pally's got freedom, obviously. Freedom, and it can, like, dispel almost everything, right? So that's huge. Mega servers are really good. No, I'm not talking about mega servers. I'm talking about layers. But they probably need to, like, modify the way the layer system works and just make it, like, fundamentally more transparent. CD. And make it easier to move around. They basically need to have, like, a map queue system, a bit like Guild Wars 2. Healers usually get focus. It's kind of, I feel like it's kind of hard to, I think, like, open world PvP is going to be, like, very AoE focused. So I'm not sure if you're getting focus as such, but I think people will probably try and take you out, yeah. If you're a weak squishy. Let's go grab the flight point. It's time. Grub. We go for every grub we can see. Gotta watch out for the elite patrol, though. If we pull that, it's bad news for us. Economic social orange, though. Ah, dude, Sneb is just getting shit done, man. Love to see that. Little out my element. Ah, that would be exciting, though. Be fun. Boom.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, it only stacks to 10? That's so troll. Shadow Priest? Yeah, I mean, Shadow Priest is I mean, Priest is really fun to play, actually. I was kind of surprised when I played it for the first time in hardcore. Some dangerous areas over here, guys. Wow. Look, this just feels so weird. When was my first Classic WoW stream? It wasn't that long ago. Dude, we have zoomed, man. We have zoomed in terms of leveling. What the hell? This is crazy. It feels surreal. I can't believe this. It feels like only yesterday we were in Durotar. Battling, you know, level 1. Level 1 thing.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
And here we are. Level 1 boar. And here we are facing level 54 carrion grub. Things haven't changed that much. Level 1 is never far away. Yeah, we could always go back. Nice, thorium vein. Huge.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I actually want that. I don't... Yeah, go away, Nightcrawlers. Oh, what the hell? Never lucky. I want these regular plague hounds. Switch profession? I don't think so. I think mining will be good for just generating income and trading with other players. The places I like farming have rich thorium. I like to farm in Winterspring for firewater. And there's a rich thorium that spawns there. You can get arcane crystals. And engineering, I really like engineering. I think it's the most fun profession. And I also happen to think it's incredibly good as well. It's very powerful for, well, for everything, really. It's just good in PvP and PvE. I'd say almost mandatory, even, for both those things. It's just the strongest profession, I think. Unless you need a specific item. Let's say you needed, like, True Faith Vestments, for example. But then again, you could still have engineering in addition to tailoring too, right? Same time of pre-raid Biss. I don't think pre-raid Biss will actually take very long, though. Gearing doesn't take that long in this game, to be honest. If you're in, like, a guild and you just get in dungeons, it won't take that long. Especially as a healer. Because, again, there's only one healer per group, so you can kind of just feast on the items pretty easily. Because, like, not many people are going to want the, like, plus healing items and so on. Level 1 board dueling Enduro to aggro with a demo shout, and then his opponent pull it to him on 1 HP. That is massive. That would be an incredibly powerful kill. Give me that grub.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Surely we get a drop here, right? We could almost be killing these plague bats, because we actually do need them for a quest, but it's actually not a quest I really care about. It's, yeah, this one. 30 plague bats. I don't think I'm going to bother with that. Don't need it, and we've already got kind of enough on our plate here, really. Just going to focus on this one, the Demon Dogs, the Tyrion questline. Because we are going to do that questline. We need that for the ring, my friends. The ring, I tell you. 11%. That's right, guys. 11%. Here we go. We're really getting there now. On the bats part of the Tyrion one? Not that one. I've already done the bats. It's just regular plague bats for the Tyrion questline. Ah, yes. Regular Plague Hound.
It's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
Huge.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
You know, look, I don't want to go back to the old conversation, but it has actually kind of been brewing, because it does actually really, this does really bother me, guys, about Guild Wars 2 and how, like, it's lost potential. What bothers me about Guild Wars 2 is that I don't like the fact that people don't appreciate how good that game actually is. It annoys me a lot, and I hate it. I hate the fact that the game will basically not get the accolades and respect that it deserves. And that bothers me, and it keeps me up at night. It really does. I don't like it. I don't like the timeline we're living in with how Guild Wars 2 turned out.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
Basically, what I'm saying is, okay, look, we can make this a little bit toxic. That was way too nice. Can make it a bit toxic. Basically, I'm saying Guild Wars 2. Okay, the Guild Wars 2 community doesn't deserve Guild Wars 2. There you go. Let's get toxic. Although I'm obviously joking there. Because I'm doing it for the content. Because I love content. 90%. That's it. 90% done, guys. That's it. Ah, Sprudel, tier 1 sub, Carrion Grub. You've come to the right place to see the battle against the Carrion Grubs. Incredible. The Carrion Grubs must be defeated. We need one more regular Plague Hound. How hard can it be to find that? Regular, normal Plague Hound. Okay, this could be our final worm meat. This will, of course, increase the orange bar. Once the orange bar is at 100%, that means that if we turn in every quest we've got, that will level us up. Although some of them I'm not really going to worry about now. There's like 10k XP on the table that we're not going to go to because it... Well, I guess we could level up by doing those. There's nothing wrong with that. It would just be a little bit of a hike. It would just take a while to run over there and hand them in. Okay, we've kind of fought our way to the town, like killed everything in sight. 76% of the way there without quests. Boom.
How are you?
What do you want us to do?
Something?
Ooh, that's better, isn't it? Lovely! Well, at least we can buy food here.
Have a good one.
The Restless Souls. Oh yeah, that's Strat.
Safe travels.
Oh, yeah, we're not doing this stuff right now.
Have a good one.
Okay, let's get the flight point. Don't have to worry about these quests over here just yet. This is all about Strat. Great dungeon, but that's a level 60 angle.
Go with honor, friend.
Ooh, enjoy that book. Have fun.
What can I do for you?
Uncle Carlin.
See you around. Hey there.
Defendos of Darosha. Yeah, we'll worry about that later.
Keep your feet on the ground. Hey,
Okay.
seeing you.
The flesh does not lie. Plague
Very well,
hatchlings. Oh yeah, that's Scholar,
Very
isn't it?
good.
These, I mean, those are these are all like dungeon quests. We can let's see. Do we get XP for this? No. We get an Argent Dawn Valor token.
Light bless you. Be careful.
Huge rep. Look at these rep gains. I don't think we really need this rep right now, right? Do you get anything good for Argent Dawn currently? I don't think you do.
Well met. Light bless you.
Not really anything super interesting. Right, Frenzied Plague Bats coming right up. Huge.
What's on your mind? Be good. Off with you. What's on your
Trade supplies.
Have a good one.
Georgia, the bat handler. There we go. Right, so now we need Giga Plague Bats. Giga Plague Hounds, rather. Frenzied Plague Hounds. They're probably around here. I think they're in the higher level areas because they're frenzied, so they do more damage. And so these are only regular Plague Hounds, guys. These won't do. Ooh, wait, let's see if the Giga Worm is here, guys. So there's a quest later on. It's in one of the chains where you have to fight an Omega Worm. It's actually quite difficult to kill. It has like way more HP than dungeon bosses. It's almost like a little... It's not really a raid boss. It's not that difficult, but it's quite strong. Let's see if it's here. It basically like wriggles all the way along this thing. Like along this kind of dried up river. I think it goes like the entire way. First quest, when we get 60. Oh, I think we just want to get into dungeons, really. Kind of get to work on that. Oh, maybe someone's killed it. I don't see it. The Giga Worm is not here. Huh. Well, how about that? Interesting. Well, I can't show you guys the Giga Worm because it doesn't exist. You hate to see it. Unlucky, guys. Maybe another time. Ah, Frenzied Plaguehound. Oh, the first dungeon you want to do. Let's see. First dungeon? Well, we probably want to start off with some of the ones that are a bit easier. I don't think we want to go Dire Maul straight away, because Dire Maul is a bit of a cut above the rest, but I think we can do Strat, Scholarmance, like Strathome Scholarmance, a little bit of BRD maybe, bit of a classic. LBRS, I think we definitely want LBRS. You know, I'm pretty sure we could easily leech some UBRS runs, and that would be big, because there's a lot of good stuff in UBRS. And it's a 10-player, it's like a little mini raid, so we could probably leech in on that fairly easily, I think. It's not... If you've got, like, a geared group, it's pretty easy, especially as healer. Because, you know, you don't... I feel like healer is the least gear-dependent thing in this game, to be honest. It's not, it doesn't feel that gear-dependent. Yeah, exactly. We can maybe try to get into some of Tyler's UBRS runs as content. And we also need to do the... We need to do the Onyxia attunement as well. UBRS with pugs? Fuck no, bro. Holy shit. I'm not pugging UBRS. I'm not stupid. His Grubby Showdown? Wait, is he playing Grubby in Warcraft 3? That's actually content. Grubby is a content warlord, to be honest. He's like the Warcraft 3 Hardstuck. Or maybe Hardstuck is StarCraft 2 Grubby. Maybe they're just each other's opposites. Well, not opposites. StarCraft and Warcraft are cousins, I guess. Gamers. 80%. They're in Direct Strike right now. Oh, dude. Me and my dad used to play Direct Strike. That's actually a fun fucking minigame. Yeah, because they've got that in Warcraft now, right? Yeah, wait. Direct Strike came out first in StarCraft 2, right? I think. And then they backported it to Warcraft. It's a fun custom. It's a fun custom. I know the one. StarCraft Hearthstone cards? Yeah, I think that stuff's kind of cool, actually. I'm not really a card game player, but I think that's fun. Get some StarCraft stuff in there. Now, I think technically, once this quest completes, I think if we wanted to, we could level. Look at the size of these worms. Maybe the Giga Worm is just like randomly out and about, like among these worms. I could just have been mistaken. I thought it was it like wriggled along the river, but I could have been wrong. Some who don't even play the RTS. I think it's a really big strength of the RTS genre in general. Ooh, that's actually not enough. That would not level us. But I think we do kind of have a plan that will. Because we can do another quest here on the way back. And I think that will be enough. It's an interesting thing. Like, the isometric camera that comes with RTS, it's remarkably versatile, right? You can make pretty much anything with that type of camera. .3%. If we wanted to get it done for certain, we could actually do this Plague Bat quest. Is that actually the way? I think this will probably be enough. Ah, yeah, it will be. We'll do the Corrin's Crossing. Spooky area, by the way. It's like giga undead. A lot of density here.
That spell isn't ready yet.
The elite patrols. Listen, okay. Well, I'm watching out. We're spinning the camera around. I'm scared. It's the Scarlet Oracle, I believe. Watch out for that. Yeah, if we do this quest, I think that'll do it. Another 6k XP in the pocket. Bunch of kills. Interesting quest too, right? We have to get 7 pieces of living rot within 10 minutes. I wonder if it's 100% drop rate. Looks like it is. The clip? Yeah, someone did die actually at level 60 to the elite patrol. I recall seeing the clip. Ooh, double crits.
Inventory is full.
Wait. You can't be serious. This requires 7 inventory slots? There's no shot. Guys, I'm hard countered. What do I do? I can't win. This is impossible. This is GG. What is this quest? Why do they each require an inventory slot? What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah. Huh. Oh, it's actually not 100% drop rate. Interesting. We need the undead too. I don't think the vile tutors would drop it. Yeah, because they're humans. It's over.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I need more mana.
Big. Living rot obtained. %, guys. Get ready. Get ready for it. Here it comes. Are you ready, gamers? You better be. Let's go. Let's go indeed. We need to be a little careful not to fall there. It's not lethal, but wouldn't be nice. And it also takes a while to get out. There's like a billion slimes in there. This guy has a knockback, doesn't he? He does. So we need to watch out for that. How many living rots have we got? We need to delete some shit. Get some inventory space open.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. Yep, need to run back in. See, we remember the knockback. That would have been rough, huh? Living rots. That's 5 rots. Ah, yes. The Tauren intern clip? No, wait. I don't think I've seen that. Or not a specific one, anyway. Huge.
It's too far away.
Surely these drop living rot. It's a ghost. Oh. Oh, a stealth mob. Spicy. Spicy. Banshee Curse? Oh, yeah. That, just like Warcraft 3. No living rot. Unlucky. Maybe it actually just is the, like, the corporeal undeads. Unseason calls for help. Ooh. It's not going to pull, though. We're good. Oh, they do love living rot. Okay. And that is number 6. One more. Ah, nice. We actually ate some food and we cleared an inventory slot. We're good. Never punish, guys. I never get punished for my inventory management. Oh! Gamers! There it is. If I hand in every quest I've got right now, that is enough experience to hit level 60. It's done. It is done. Hardcore 60 Shaman. First try. No resets. No deaths. And in pretty good time. Currently at 7 days, 13 hours. And with a lot of dawdling too built into that. So not a bad time. There is the coagulated rot. And I think we can just kind of go get it done. Let's get it done. Forging Steel, nice. Yeah, they just did... oh, it's a shame they just did the questline I want to do. That's a real shame. I could have leeched off them. Although, actually, you have to do some dungeons first, so we can't do that right now. Okay. Here it is. Buying a Steam Deck? I don't know. What's the use case? Why would I want that? You tell me. Now, I'm actually going to do a little bit of grinding on the way back, guys, because I don't want to troll here. I actually think I'm a little bit short because I've got 2... Well, I guess we could go finish them. We could go finish those quests. Should we go finish those quests, guys? We could just go do it. It doesn't take that long to get there. Yeah, that's fine. Not a big deal. Cloth handers? No, I haven't even done those. I guess I've got a bit of cloth. Could even do that. Could do that, actually. Bit of extra XP. Could do a little bit of it. Three bars. Okay. Quest number 1 coming up. I think we do get a bit of bonus XP from the cauldron stuff. Mithril. Boom. Oh, no skill up. Unlucky. Cone. Cone wins again. I need to make it so it counts what emote you put, and we can see, like, who's winning. Like, if people who put cone win more often than other people, or maybe just more people put cone. Maybe if... What about this, guys? What if cone doot listers win 5 times in a row, it activates cone for 5 minutes.
Beware. Our enemy is abound.
Boom. 6.2k XP. When cone wins, it puts an ASCII cone in the chat. I guess that, yeah, that's possible. 85.7%. Need to go do the Tyrion hand-ins coming up next. Yeah, we may have to do a bit of grinding. Not sure. Because I haven't really factored into this 10k XP over here. So I might maybe do this quest on the way back, the skeletal fragments. That would almost be anticlimactic, though. I'm pretty sure if I do that quest, it might just level me up from the grind, which I feel like is less exciting than doing a quest. Time this level 4 hours. So pretty quick, actually. There was a bit of AFK time at the start there as well. I had about 40 minutes of AFK time. So we kind of got it done. You know, guys, quick question. What should Arthas have done in Stratholme? Because they're saying that the prince is consumed by hatred and madness. But guys, okay. This was a bit fucked up, I'll admit that. But Arthas basically purged an entire city because they were all infected with the undead plague. If he hadn't purged them, they would have turned into a massive undead horde that would have, like, massacred everyone. So what should he have done? Seriously, what should he have done? What's the play there? I don't even know what the play is. Did Arthas do nothing wrong? Because I don't know how you get out of that one. That's kind of tough, no? Demon Dog's done. A shining example of decency. It's been long since I felt the blood of heroes pump through my veins. Your acts of bravery are uplifting. You're welcome, buddy. Like, no reward, by the way. Dude, look. You will grow to tolerate the taste of the carrion one. What the fuck? Listen to what Tyrion Vording has to say. Okay. What have you got for me, mate? I'm ready to hear your tale. I must apologize for not being entirely truthful with regards to my identity. I had to be certain that you could be trusted. Few people would have selfishly left the system an old and forgotten hermit. You have proven yourself as one of those people, a person of integrity and honor. What of your identity? My son, Talon, was an only child when I was found guilty of treason and banished from the Alliance of a life in exile. I chose to remain here so that I could watch over him, to somehow ensure that he would grow up an honorable man. As I always hoped, he took my place as Lord of Mardenhall, but a cruel twist of fate joined the ranks of the Scarlet Crusade. He is now the High Lord Orc. Indeed, the Scarlet Crusade are an aberration of the Order of the Silver Hand. You must believe me, Orc. Talon's a good man. He needs guidance. He needs to remember what it is to be noble and honorable. I know that in his heart, he knows that what he does is wrong. Will you help him? Will you help him remember? I will. Okay. Does this give big XP, actually? No. And now we got to go crazy. Ooh. Do we feel like doing a little dangerous quest, guys? Man, this quest is fucking lethal. What are we thinking? Are we feeling a little spicy, guys? Are we doing it for the glory? This is a very, very dangerous quest. I'm pretty sure I live it, though. It's 4 mobs. Wouldn't quite level us. I think if we just come out swinging and just use everything, it's fine. Just proactively use a dummy and just go full all in. I think it's okay. There and back again, a Duratar tail? Yeah, pretty much. And we've also got healing potion. But I think we just play this and just go fully all in. Nades. Nade, dummy. Should be alright.
I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. And still recharging.
Wonder if it make you mental boom? I mean, it would be definitely rough. But, I mean, look. Gotta do it for the content, right? Have we got any other consumables we can use? Oh, we can use this thing, right? The attuned dampener. Oh, it doesn't work on... It only works on the Lich, though, doesn't it? So all the way over... Yeah, it's over there, isn't it? Curse? Oh yeah, can't do it with the curse on. That's for sure. Yes. What quest? It's the a Forgotten Memories quest. Resist? I mean, look, if we need to get out, we get out, right? I think we're pretty safe.
I can't cast that yet.
Talon's Hammer. Bury. Oh yeah, it's over there. All right, we actually need to focus for this.
Charging. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. I've got Rumsy Rum, more stamina. Anything else we can use? Ah, need to put the trinket back on. Okay. I need to see if can we escape over here, for example? Yes. If we're running, where are we going? It's over the fence and like this way.
It's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Okay. All right. Let's play some video games. Here they come. Ooh, 5 KL. Fucking hell. Let's do it. Ooh, I don't think we're playing this. Okay, we're not playing this. No fucking way. Actually, maybe we can just kill the quest guy. Nah, we're not playing this. No fucking way. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's too much. Maybe we did some like kind of interesting kiting. Like go over the... I wonder if you can do something like this. I think the only way we could do this is if we kill the main guy, and then like kite back and forth. Oh, we have to wait for another dummy as well. Oh, he also just despawned. We could maybe burst him down and then run from the other guys. And dummy very early. Maybe give it another shot. I think we're still pretty safe because we got the dummy. Not even close. Don't show that one to Lara, guys, okay? Yeah, my heart is going, dude. Oh, boy. That was dumb. Little tip for anyone playing hardcore. Don't do that. I was a little bit slow on my chain lightning as well. I got immediately hit and had some pushback. The ghost will zoom? Yeah. But look, have a plan, guys. Have a plan. I kind of want to dig on this quest now, right? You know what I mean? Oh, wait, no, we get to dig on the Cauldron quest. That's kind of iconic. Let's go do that instead. That's an iconic ding. Yeah, that's interesting, because a normal level 57 mob does not have 5.6k HP, or however much that had. That's actually very interesting. They're, like, specifically juiced. You're definitely not supposed to do that on your own. But you just need to kill the main guy and then just get out. 6k XP for that. Where was the days? Well, we're a bit higher level than them, so it's unlikely, but I think I got out of range quick enough that they weren't able to hit me again. Don't really need these quests. 95% of forgotten memories. I think now he tells you to go do dungeons too. Oh, and I think you've got another open world quest first, actually. Huh. There, look, he's killing the play count for me. Cheers, bro. Popped up a Devo aura as well. He must be redeemed. It was destiny that we met. You have blessed me with your kindness. Of lost honor. Ah, yeah, Northdale and recover that. I mean, I'm almost tempted to do that, but I think we'll just go finish it, because I'm actually a little bit tired right now. And I think that's quite enough excitement. Do you not think, guys? But yeah, that is... where is that? I think that's... here, I think? This little town is where you have to go for this one. The Order of the Silver Hand was utterly decimated when Uther was slain. Guys, I remember that. I did that in Warcraft 3. Oh my god. It's actually... okay, do you know the lore of this, guys? It's really weird, right? Okay, so you... this is hilarious. You kill Uther to steal Arthas's dad's urn, to desecrate it, to hold the ashes of Kel'Thuzad so that he can be resurrected and reborn as a lich. Yeah. That's the law. It is ding time. Yo, Darrens. You've arrived just in time. I'm actually just running back to the start of this zone here. And we have the final quest that will get it done. Yeah, return to the Bulwark. I think this should actually be it. In fact, we should ding from the follow-up of doing the final cauldron. Unless I've somehow fucked up and there's another cauldron that I forgot about after this, but I don't think there is. Be real with me, guys. Were you worried there? Were you afraid? First pull, yes. Second, no. How much damage can the totem tank? Fuck all. The dummy was doing the tanking there. It's got like 3k HP. Ooh. Mithril? Ooh.
It's still recharging. That spell's ready. I can't cast that yet.
Lose all sanity and start leashing. Like, look, I'm just gonna say this, guys. Doing Mythic, raid leading Mythic has changed me. I'm so serious, man. Like, I get, like, the heart rate's up, and I'm obviously, you know, I'm feeling the intensity, but I feel like I can handle it so much better than I used to be able to. Like, it's just Mythic raid leading has made me so good in situations like that. Well, I'd like to think so anyway. It's very intense. Ah, Lara, you've arrived at the right time. I am literally running to here to get level 60. Gamers. It is with great pleasure that I announce that another glorious Zug will be 60 in about 2 minutes. Here we go. I have not been gaming responsibly. It is true. Pre-congrats Teapot Zug. Exactly. See, look, they love it. Here we are at the Bulwark. And the final quest will be done. Poison before you've dinged. And you're saying, look, that's how it is. Yeah. 2 sets of congrats. I need the attention to live. I misspelled the. Unfortunate. You hate to see that. What a classic.
What will you require?
Return to the Bulwark.
Embrace the shadow.
There we go. Oh. Wait, I thought there was like another follow-up to that. I guess not though, huh? Well, that was somewhat anticlimactic. Oh, no, here we go. Hooray! Mission accomplished! Can pick a reward that we can't use. What better way to get level 60 than this? Boom! There it is! Finishing it on the Cauldron quest. Hardcore. Shaman. First try. Easy peasy. What's the slash played? 7 days, 13 hours, 52 minutes. I think it took like 3 weeks of real time, approximately. Absolute degeneracy. And there it is. There are no more XP bars. We have got through all of them. Now we can actually play the game. Ah, absolutely glorious. The Zugs win again. I think we're actually getting destroyed right here. Oh no! Even my valiant effort is not enough, I guess, to make a dent for the Zugs. But hey, that's just the way it goes, I suppose. And there we go. Level 60. Making it happen. Pre-raid Biss grind is going to be coming up. And that's it. Absolutely love to see that. What a journey. Man, what a journey. That was fun, to be honest. That was good. Definitely looking forward to continue it and getting into the raids, of course. We've got to do the endgame dungeons now, but leveling is done. We made it. Level 60. Here we go. We are going Diamore. We are going Strathome. And eventually, we are going to be going to Molten Core. Level 60 Shaman. Ah, yes. Yes. Boom! Now it's all on Sneb, Jester, Darren's, and Awesomeness to catch up there. I was hoping for a last-minute deplete. I mean, well, look. I mean, you and I, we've experienced our fair share of that, I feel like. I messed up. I put one talent point wrong in my resto build. I think I'm supposed to have only 4 points in tidal focus and 3 points in elemental warding. Because 10% reduced fire damage, obviously fairly nifty in Molten Core. As there's a whole bunch of fire damage there. So I'm going to have to do a respec, but oh well. It is what it is, my friends. Yeah, a little respec. Could also drop a point in healing focus, but I actually quite like healing focus. I think 1% mana cost is not as good as maxing out healing focus. I think everything else here is pretty locked in. We obviously want all of this stuff. I feel like we don't really need the healing grace, realistically, especially not in raid. And then elemental warding over there. Huge. Average hours per day. I think it was actually relatively chill. I want to say like 8 hours a day. Unicorn, thanks for the prime, by the way. Auspex Elemental Glass Cannon. Yeah, could do, honestly. For just, like, grinding stuff in the open world. Not just, like, doing quests. Because we've got to do some quests. Why recently we can make it all? Yeah, we can just level up again. Seems good. How hard can it be? We do have to still do some stuff, though. We need to... Well, I guess we don't really need the Scholarman's key. I will just get it done anyway, though, I think. No reason not to. So we can actually get into the dungeon. One of the fastest in Onlyfangs. Yeah, I guess we did... I didn't rush. We didn't, you know, do a speedrun or follow, like, a speedrunning guide or anything like that, but I think we did okay. I'm fairly happy with my performance from 1 to 60. I think we played it clean. We played it safe. Wasn't in that much danger. I've been in danger a couple of times, but we, you know, kept the calm, held our nerve, played pretty well. And yeah, here we are. Here we are. Use any guides? No, I just kind of did my own thing. I know the game pretty well, so I was fairly confident that we could, you know, do some gaming. Well, look, Lara knows what it's time for. Jester knows what it's time for. Now that we can maybe free up the schedule a little bit, it's time to log in. Here we go. Log in. New World PvP Realms. Log in, Michael. Log in, dude. Magris, log in. Jester, log in. Saraxa, log in. Lara, log in. Honestly, Ipos, log in. And look, guys, look at my character name. Level 3 on Lupus server. Opt in. Let's go. The Opter is here. Opt in. I am an opt-in enjoyer. Boom. No, I'm actually gonna stop streaming now. I'm done for the day. But I just wanted to log in. Dude, look at this fucking game, bro. Oh my god, New World is based. It hurts me so much. This game will be dead in like 2 months. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah. Boom. Oh man. Melee only L build? Fuck you. Dude, if you don't play melee if you play ranged in an action game, oh my god. Oh my god. Do your parents know that you do that? Oh my god. Holy shit. That's crazy. Imagine not playing the based melee weapons in the action game. Yeah. Boom. But yeah, okay, real talk, guys. I'm done with the stream today. We're just fucking around now. But I hope you guys enjoyed the vanilla leveling. Obviously, a lot more vanilla content to come. This is the beginning of the official variety arc, guys. We're going to be playing Classic, Guild Wars, Retail, New World. If Lara gets really hard stuck on the ultimate and needs me to carry, I'll log into 14 as well. Main tank that fucking raid, no problem. Easy. We'll get that. We'll make that happen. Okay, like if it needs to be done, it needs to be done. But anyway, hope you guys kind of enjoyed the show. We're not done yet, so I don't know why I'm kind of acting like we are. We got plenty of stuff to do, believe me. Okay, plenty of stuff to do, believe me. Down the line, but yeah, that's kind of like the end of the first phase. And because we don't have to grind as hard, I'm not really worried about getting into the first Onlyfangs raid because we're an official sweat, so I think we're illegal. But we'll see. That is gonna just about do it. But yeah, seriously, guys, like log in New World, man. Like New World is actually a fun game to play. Like, I hope I'm wrong about this, and it actually lives and is really active. I genuinely hope I'm wrong. The game is awesome. I cannot believe I'm recommending it, but I actually am. It's really worth playing. Yes. I DM'd you about that a couple of times. You got replied with Chinese characters. What's up with that? Well, listen, you guys might know me by my other name. Elon, actually. It is I. Ruined? Nah, they kind of, like, fixed it. They, like, cleansed all of the characters and items. Boom. Oh. Dude. This is gonna be fun, man, when we play this game. I'm telling you, dude. This is gonna be fun. Because PvP, guys, is fully enabled permanently in this server. Finally, a New World server that's actually worth playing. No bullshit opt-in, opt-out crap. Full PvP in this entire world. That's what I'm talking about. And it's even like half loot PvP as well. You get like special items that you drop when you die. Like special items and materials. And wait, yeah, why is it? Why is the map color not there? I don't, what is this? This is a weird setting, no? Why is it not showing like purple for, the territory? What do I need to click on? The setting? Ah, here we go. Ah, yes. Okay, we're playing as Covenant. It looks fairly even, actually. You can see it's 3 territories for Syndicate. 3 territories for Marauders. So I guess, technically speaking, Covenant's a bit behind, but that's only because someone has to be, right? That, you know, it can't exactly be even. It's not... You can't do, like, a... Wait, can you not claim Morningdale? Fort Fight Elf based. Dude, this is actually gonna be fun, man. We have to log in. We need to get a decent army. Look, we've got Frostball 99. We got Jester. Look, you fuckers are logging in, by the way. Buy New World and log in. I think you do have to buy the expansion, too. Look. Look how good the game looks. Holy shit. Also, boom! Level 2 boar. Boom! There it is. Boar eliminated. Huge DPS. Boom. Boar is down. Big heavy attack. Into the stun. Into another heavy attack. Into destroying this boar. Yeah. Oh, and look at that. 120 FPS. You loved it. We're maxed out right now as well. We're maxed out at 120 FPS. Feels damn good. Yeah. But anyway, I'm going to stop trolling, guys. I'm going to stop trolling. Because, yeah. I'm streaming in the wrong category. I don't give a fuck. We'll start, like, the dungeon shit tomorrow in Classic. Maybe start playing New World. Maybe do some Guild Wars 2 stuff. I don't know. Look. Basically, guys, I'll cook. I'll figure out what we're doing tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we've got Mythic Raid as well. We're killing Anstrak. It's going to be great. Oh, you just need the base game? Oh, well, there you go, then. Easy. It is what it is. Oh, no. We'll do some stuff. If Sneb's live, I'm raiding the Goose. Yeah, I'm raiding the Goose. So that's it for me now, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Epic stream today. 60. Got it done. Fast, too. It was a speedy level. Didn't feel like a drag. Got that Western Plaguelands value there with that stuff there. Go side to Sneb. Make fun of him for being low level. Make sure he doesn't fucking die. Okay? And then, guys, now that we're done with level 60, we can begin our campaign to pressure Lara into streaming HC. Actually, wait. I'm canceling the raid. Did you guys clip where I did this suicide quest? We have to show Lara it. Because I like... Tormenting Lara is content, okay? Hang on, guys. Bear with me. Yeah. Okay. So, let's take a look. So, let's actually kind of go over what happens. So, I try the quest first here. So, it spawns 4 very strong mobs. As you can see here, right? It spawns 4 very strong mobs. Look at the damage I'm taking here. They're hitting me for 200. I'm like, fuck this. No fucking shot, bro. Like, we're getting out right now. Like, we're getting out immediately. I'm like, maybe I can finish her off. Like, nope. No. Okay. Yeah, this is extremely dangerous. I would never recommend anyone doing this quest solo. So you might think, Lara, I would go... You're probably thinking, oh, I bet he goes to do something else to get the final level. You'd be wrong. I immediately think, can we get away with this? Can we make this happen? So we go in, we reset, and then I do it again. Yeah. Bear in mind, at this point, I am 95% through level 59. Yeah. So even after I almost immediately ran away, we play it again. And we just try and full burn. We just try and go for the burn on the main guy. And here we go. The target dummy's dead. We've got to finish him. We got to kill him. We get him. And then we just run the fuck away. Yep. There we go. No mana. Health pot used. Target dummy used. And like 2k health. Yep. That was incredibly foolish. But it was worth. The heart rate was up there. And now I'm raiding Snub. Yeah. But yeah, Lara, log in. Opt in. Look at that. Wow. Oh. I almost want to show you guys the intro sequence to this game because it looks so fucking good. Wait, the goose is calling me. Yo.
Alu, congratulations on 60.
Yep. Level 60 HC.
No. I thought I had you in the race for a bit, but,
yeah.
You know, I slowed down to let you get ahead of
Oh,
me.
yeah, okay, yeah, I get that, I get that. Yeah. Wait, what happened to the... Wait. I tried to raid you, but it didn't work.
Oh, you were raiding me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying again.
Hi.
It just didn't work the first time, but now it's working.
Cool. So you got 60, immediately quit and started playing New World. Is that what happened?
Yeah. Dude, are you going to log... have you got New World?
No.
Play the fucking game.
Whoa.
Buy
I'm
New
already
World.
playing this game, though.
Buy New World and play the game, dude.
Oh, we just got Rend, and we're getting Onyxia here in Orgrimmar. Bro. Give me the buffs now. I actually have no idea what I'm going to do with that, really, but... Whatever. Do I go to Hillsbrad, or do I go... Oh,